And I believe we're live. Hello, welcome to the ECAC playoffs. I am Box Kimchi
Uh,
here to bring you tonight's action along with Steve.
What's up?
And we have Savannah College of Art and Design up against the University of Virginia in a semifinal, I guess. Usually first round is quarterfinals. It's the semifinals, as we only have 4 teams in the playoffs at this high of a division. Best of 3. Winner goes to the final. Loser goes to the third place match. Should be really, really good league, as these two teams actually tied at 5-2 in the regular season.
And now we're just waiting on the draft, I believe, right?
Oh my goodness. I'm just having flashbacks to the draft. Every time the draft always has to go horribly wrong at some point, because why not? Just draft lull happens.
That's fair. Draft will always has an issue.
Okay. I was just going to look into it because we were talking about the mid laner for, I believe, SCAD. Yes, SCAD. Skypture, a very good player because he's just casually challenger.
One of the better players on any servers.
Yeah, literally one of the best players in any server.
Yeah, that's true.
I wanted to see if he was scouted by anyone. He was formerly scouted by Turkish teams and then came over here to do school stuff. So kind of want to see him make the jump to, I guess it would be LEC technically,
Yeah.
or the ERL scene, because it would be nice to just see a very good player get rewarded.
Yeah. Because most of the time that's what they used to do. A lot of the older players that are still in league came from the ranked ladder. Now they're kind of just drafted from wherever.
They're drafted from ranked ladder, but also they're still very good.
Yeah.
However, that is not to say that these players also aren't very good, because, yeah, there's a reason they are in the semifinals of a very very tightly contested division
Yeah.
in Collegiate League. So, but I don't know. I feel like College League is always such a crapshoot at times. Very much
Oh.
you never know what you're gonna get, so always hoping for really good games.
Yeah. I mean, I give props to people who could do good in ADC. That's the one role I can't play.
The one role, too much micro?
Yeah.
Too much microing. That is actually really hilarious. Everyone
My
hates
macro
ADC
is great.
players.
My micro is what?
Everyone hates ADC players so much.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's unfair, but also get good.
Around 2 seasons ago, I met the best Caitlyn on NA servers on their Swerve account, and they tried to teach me Caitlyn, and I just couldn't understand it.
You met Double Lift?
No, on NA servers for
No,
like
I'm
just
trolling.
normal ranked ladder.
I'm trolling.
Yeah, wait a minute, what? No.
It's Double Lift. That's canon.
Yeah,
It's him. Oh my
but
goodness.
yeah, he was just casually rocking like an 85% win rate on Caitlyn over 100 games in Grandmaster, and I'm just like, eh.
Wait, is Mbessa? I can't imagine Mbessa is allowed, right?
Is she?
I
I
can't imagine. Many conferences and
say
competitions
no.
have not even just no to Mbessa, but just have restrictions, obviously, on new characters or heavily reworked characters.
I mean, has it been 2 weeks since she came out?
She came out like 2 days ago. Does that answer the question? Or
Oh
like,
wait,
actually, she came out. What was the last patch? Was it 6 or 13? So no, it was the 6th or the 13th she came out. So the
where's
answer
when
is
Arcane came out? So the 11th, I think.
11th. Why? What a
Is
weird
that
patch.
Arcane release date?
I know, but it's such a weird patch day because it's not patch day.
It's not patch day, but they gave us patch day.
They gave us patch day. I don't know. I can't imagine Mbessa's allowed, but if she is, this will be a very interesting set of games, to say the least.
Until the Poppy pick comes out.
Oh, yeah. Known trash can named Box Kimchi played one game of her in ARAM. She's really good. She's a little strong.
Who, Poppy? Yeah.
No, not
Poppy's.
Poppy. I meant Mbessa.
Oh,
Poppy
Mesa?
is. Oh, I play support lethality Poppy. It's
Oh,
genuinely
you're one of those
disgusting.
people. No.
I don't want to play tank Poppy. Tank Poppy bores me.
That's
Is it
fair.
BO5s? I was told it was a BO3, but if it is BO5, I'm down. Ball out. Let's ball.
Yeah.
I mean, there are only
Of her.
4 playoff series, so that would not be surprising to have it be double best of 5s. Oh,
Unless it's best of 3, best of 5 final. But
is it draft lull being an issue again? It's every week, man. Every week.
we should just find a different thing
There
for
are plenty.
drafting.
There are so many of them. I remember last time I was on, we had issues with draft lull. We went to the next one, had issues with that one because why not?
We should just start streaming the draft and league at this point.
But
Just
we
come
do
make a
that.
screen shot.
Oh, actually, lies. We're in Aurora. Skarner taken away. If Mbessa gets through, I'm just gonna assume it's
She's
not
allowed?
allowed.
Or, yeah, if she gets picked, we'll assume it's allowed.
Well, obviously, the players have been told whether she is allowed or not. I have been
We
not
have
here.
not.
I have not been here, and I guess I could check the rule book really quickly if I can ever find the rule book. The rule book. My goodness, words are hard, bro. Let's see. I'll just quickly scan through that as we go through the draft here. Kalista taken away. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. As it is. Ash taken away. God, man. One day we'll be able to see Ash again in pro play because this champ just continues to be an
An issue?
absolute problem at every level. Jinx, oh, the arcane buffs came through. I don't even think Jinx got touched. I'm just joking.
Yeah.
I don't think Jinx has even been touched in the past 2 months.
That's how I love playing ranked because I'm a Cho'Gath one trick. And
Oh,
Cho'Gath
no.
just keeps getting buffed without getting nerfed because he keeps underperforming. But
He's...
now he's been
How?
Yeah, but now he's been buffed the last I think that's 7 of the last 12 patches, and with no nerfs or touches to him
Wait,
other than buffs.
Jarvan, I'm sorry, is this a Jarvan first pick?
Huh?
This is a
Why are you
Jarvan
Jarvan here?
first pick. Restrictions may be added. Champions who have not been available for more than 14 days. No Mbessa, sadly.
No
So
Ambassador. Maybe the
no,
finals.
no 300 years. Only 200 years champions are allowed.
But yeah, Cho'Gath has just been buffed, and they don't nerf him because he keeps underperforming.
That is the issue with him being a stat stick. But that is neither here nor there, as we probably aren't going to see Cho'Gath.
Yeah.
This is Ezreal locked in. I don't know if this
We
is
just
an ADC you should be locking in super early, but coming from a pro perspective, Collegiate is a completely different beast because you don't really learn all the champs that are meta. You just play what you know for the most part. So,
and what you're good at.
Yeah, and if you're really good at Ezreal, which let's just look at this is not ordered. Why is it not ordered? But just looking at the ADCs here, yeah. They're good at Ezreal, so fair enough to lock it in with really no qualms.
Yeah, because I guess that was going to be a second round ban if it didn't get picked.
LeBlanc going to be blinded in mid, and oh my god, this is the best. This is amazing already. This series is gonna be gas. That is a Malzahar counter, kind of counter. He doesn't really counter until 6, which is bad. Actually,
Yeah.
he does
But
have
then again,
better
does he really have to
lane.
get near enough to LeBlanc for her to hit him?
Well, okay, so the 2 phases that Malzahar wins this, Malzahar wins the fight post 6, obviously, because if LeBlanc tries to jump in for a combo, she gets screamed at by Malzahar, and she can't push. That is like LeBlanc's big weakness, is that she has no wave clear for cheap.
Hey, it might be the 80 Tiamat LeBlanc top lane. We never know.
It could be, but I strongly doubt it when they already have an 80 option and are very likely going 80 top lane or something tanky in the top lane. but wins the push and then wins the fights after. This is a really good angle for the Mals, actually, which is not something I thought I would be saying in a competitive situation.
Yeah. Who would have thought?
Who'd have thunk it? Jin into the Karma Ezreal now. So this is going to be a little tough for Mr. Four Shot, as Karma very good at mitigating all of his damage with one single button press because Karma is
Karma.
really, really strong.
Yeah.
Rakan taken away. I did not expect a Rakan ban, but they're with the angle they're showing. I can't.
It looks like they do not want to be engaged on.
I mean, yes, but you also have LeBlanc and Ezreal. If you're getting jumped on by Rakan, you're doing something like horribly wrong.
That's true. Or by Jarvan.
Or by Jarvan, you have really good buffers. I'm
You see a
assuming
flag drop and you just use your jump.
not even that. It's mostly the ulti, and you can buffer that as Ezreal very easily. These guys are all Diamond plus. Half of the lobby here is Masters plus. I
Yeah,
think
that's true.
these guys are very capable of buffering
A LeBlanc or
most
a
ability.
Jarvan R.
Jarvan ulti and Jin W's.
Yeah.
Nautilus taken away. That's a very good ban there on the Nautilus, though. Doesn't matter if you have the ability to buffer anything. Nautilus has R. And that's gonna be Xin Zhao. Ooh. Very go forwards comp here. And then just LeBlanc, Xin go in. And then you can leave Ezreal and Karma to kind of just sit in the back lines and pepper people with shots.
Yeah.
Okay. This is a weird that is a very weird blind, but we got General Sniper apparently at the University of Virginia, took some time out of his busy schedule practicing for the next season to show up in this collegiate game and play his one-trick Riven.
I mean, whatever works. But no, I don't like seeing ribbons. At least blind picked like
At the
that.
competitive, yes, definitely blind pick. Nico, yay! Wait, Nico support works really well with Jin. That's not really that surprising. Let's see. So this is Zythan, the top laner for UVA, obviously. Casual 134 games of Riven this season in ranked.
Weak.
How many games has he played? I cannot tell you because apparently it doesn't do the math for you. That's a Garen. Let's go. This is just what?
Garen's just gonna roll his face across the keyboard and call it a
Yep,
day.
that's a Garen moment. Where is it?
when Garen players say they have skill expression.
Skill expression. That's of 194 game or 195 games. 134 of them on Riven, and just play around it. Doesn't matter if you combo the Garen because
He presses W, Q, E.
he also just presses E, and your combo doesn't matter because you can't cancel that spell. I don't know what to make of Scad's draft though, because it is a very go forward and leave Karma to protect the Ezreal comp. I don't know what Garen's going to do here besides run down one person. I know it's a lane. It is a lane pick, 100% to just beat the Riven eventually by getting Kale to do all the hard work by pointing.
Yeah.
But just University of Virginia have such a good draft right here. I think it's much more cohesive as long as the Jarvan, for some reason, chooses to play like an actual person and not my Jarvans that I usually get when I play Nico and need them to engage for me.
Those aren't real. Come on now.
Those aren't real. Yeah, actual league players are not real. Never. Not even the once. I don't know. I've also been very wrong before. I've called drafts very questionable and they find their execute point. So maybe
Who knows?
Savannah could pull something out, but just from a draft perspective, I'm Also, oh yeah, I forgot Malzahar. You want to go forwards as Zin, Garen, or LeBlanc? Nether Grasp. That's not what it's called. I swear, it's called Nether, but it's probably not. I get ability names wrong very often.
Yeah, no, I've had that same thing happen, and it just kind of you're like, oh,
Huh.
oh well.
It is Nether Grasp, but I never call. There's so many abilities I don't know just because I don't call them by their actual names. I just call them like Malzahar ulti is just the stare or the
Yeah,
screaming.
yeah, and that's how it goes.
That is how it be. It is really weird to see some of these players just have like no ranked games as well.
Yeah, and I'm just like, how? Give me your teammates.
Well, I mean, they are part of the teammates.
Yeah, that is very true. Give me your teammates in low elo, please.
Or Skype. Oh, no. Skype is not mid. I'm an idiot. I can't read.
It's okay.
I
Reading's hard.
Reading is hard. I did say I can't read. Like I say that all the time, but I can't read. Tyanox. Okay, I have to remember how to pronounce that one because that is their actual mid laner. Not. How did I get that so wrong? And I'm sure that the fine
Or
people
watching.
watching this are like, what? Very confused because yeah, fair enough.
Unless they're from the other team. Then they're also they're not then they're just as confused as we are.
Like the players get mad when I mispronounce their names. So imagine how bad, how angry they are when I don't even get any like the basics right.
How you don't even get their position
Exactly.
right.
Don't even get the position right. Come on. Bare minimum stuff. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is the professionalism that I bring, the quality I bring to this stream. I'm assuming that I'm hoping that we're in the
In
wave of
draft.
not even in draft. I hope we're done with the draft. While all this has been happening, as it feels like it's been over 3 minutes.
Hopefully.
I don't know. The 3 minutes feels so short when you're not just sitting there staring at it.
Staring at the loading time of it.
Or when you just pretend it doesn't exist and just keep going.
Oh yeah.
Just doing whatever it is that you do during the cast and just talking nonsense at times.
Yeah, we had that happen the first week. We just were talking gibberish.
Talking actual nonsense and just forgot the 3 minutes.
Yeah.
But we're just gonna. I'm just hoping the teams made the lobby.
Imagine they just like don't even have the code.
Imagine the lobby's not even formed. The lobby is formed, minimum. I've been informed. Got a little bit more waiting to do, and you're stuck with us. Sorry.
Yeah, guys, sorry, you're stuck with us.
I disappeared for 2 weeks, so I have no clue what went down, but whoops. Oops, my bad. Other things.
Yeah, I've been gone for a bit due to sports.
Sports ball. I guess during this very casual dead time that we will have a second and maybe even a third, or a second, a third, and maybe a fourth and a fifth in the future of. UVA have the edge in game score. They 2-0'd Savannah College the last time, well, the only time they met up in the regular season. I cannot tell. That was a bit ago. That was a bit second game of the season. So these two teams have
5 weeks
definitely
ago, 6 weeks ago, sometime around there.
5 to 6 weeks ago, yes.
Yeah.
So it's been quite a bit of time, and I'm just gonna assume Savannah has also improved, gotten a lot better, as they went 5-1 after that point. So
Oh yeah, it is best of 5.
it is BO5. We had that confirmed because I guess,
Yeah, they put it in the
well,
stream
yeah,
chat.
every other
Ross.
every other division has significantly more teams, so they actually have quarterfinals. But there's only
We
4 playoff teams because this is a 7-team division. So
who got the
what?
free win?
Well, no one got the free win. There's 4 teams.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm
It's just
saying, well, you said there was 5, so who got the free win, or is it just top 4? Oh yeah,
it's just top 4, top cut.
5 teams, seven normal games in the season.
Or not 5 teams, 7 normal games, but it was formerly 8 teams and now 7 teams. So
Oh, okay, yeah.
things got funky as
Stuff went down.
I can't remember the guy's name. Dang it, I was gonna make a reference and I could not remember the name, and I feel bad now. It's not every day you get to make a cha-cha slide reference, but I tried and failed, sadly.
Seeing all the Diamond Masters and players, and I'm just like, I wish for me.
Don't all I feel like every player says that until they get those players in their lobby. And they get the really bad ones though.
Yeah.
The really toxic ones.
I feel bad for the people who were hard stuck Emerald, because you just get the mixture of every rank.
Just have to do just have to put up with all of it.
Because apparently you can be matched with gold and silver players in Emerald, but you could also be matched with Masters players.
The MMR hole that is,
Emerald.
because they didn't prepare anything for. They did not prepare the MMR reset for Emerald to exist.
So now anyone who has bad MMR and really good MMR gets thrown where there's a silver on one team and a Masters on another, and then there's very much confusion.
The rank reset that led to the existence of Emerald, or during the first split of Emerald, really threw a wrench in things, because usually like diamonds and low master players get kicked down to around that tier, but they would play their way out.
But then
And
some of them do not.
now they can't, because they also have like
Silver's on their team.
they also have high golds and high platinum players on their lobby, so it gets very confusing.
Or you
Can
will
you
get the
tell we're
actual pure Emerald lobby, except it'll be a Masters versus Silver in one lane.
can you tell we're stalling?
I don't know.
Nah, could never.
I'll be right back.
Actually taking a BRB. Okay. That's kind of wild to have that much time. We're about to start perfect time to BRB, of course. Just a reminder of, if you're just joining in as all of this nonsense is happening, is we are about 3 minutes out ish, 4 minutes out from game start. This is the
I don't know. Had to go feed my
Titan.
cat.
This is the Titan Division playoffs for the ECAC Fall 2024. We have University of Virginia on the blue side, Savannah College of Art and Design on the red side. In this best of 5, winner goes to the final. It's all on the line pretty much. Everything to play for, because you're probably going to play the 6-1 team, Ball State, which is a sentence I never thought I would have to say, referring to collegiate esports.
All right, I'm back. Well, apparently Skype Share only started playing in season 3 split 2. Season 23 split 2.
Wait, what? No way.
Oh wait, no. Yeah, on his history.
Hold up. There's
Diamond
no way.
won the first
Well,
season.
no, that's he also has a non-North America account.
Oh, that's true. Yeah,
This is his North American account.
I forgot what you were talking about earlier.
Yes, Skypture is a Turkish player, so he of course cannot play. I mean, he can play on his EU account if he really want. If he can play on his Turkey account if he really wants to.
Just gotta pay for
Don't
to
think it's
send
a
the account
great
here.
idea. Don't think it would be a good idea.
No.
Can do it. There's Turkey. Started playing in 2020 as actually no, season 7.
Okay. Yeah, I was like 2020 was not season 7.
Masters first season.
Damn.
Hit Challenger in 4th year, which is kind of nuts, yeah. It always goes back to Skypture. I hate to tunnel in on one player, but just that it is
Masters your first season is crazy.
Masters first season is crazy, but also as the challenger in the room, it is very like it is a very big glowing light kind of pointing to talk about me. It's a big talk about me button basically.
It is.
That would be actually nuts though. If it was 2023, I don't remember where he finished that year, but
Diamond won, then Masters immediately after it.
yeah, that would be pretty nuts and likely impossible.
And we have the few rare people who get that.
I don't think you can naturally attain challenger that quickly. Just no chance.
Unless you're just that good. That's the only way.
I was gonna bring up Skypture, like being positive on Ezreal, but he's positive on almost every single champion he plays, so that doesn't really work. Uh
Damn.
he's pretty much 50% win rate with every single ADC he's touched this season. He has no champion below a 2 KDA. So yeah, he's very good at many of these champions. It is finally time to get into the game. God,
That took
this is
long enough.
yeah, and we only have to do that like 2 times more minimum. Because of course we do, because why wouldn't you be able to bypass 3-minute spectator delay? But that is a problem for, I guess actually is a problem for current us as well as future us. But it's actually game time. Let's go. Game 1, semifinals of the ECAC playoffs.
And everyone's running bot lane.
That is not something that I think we've seen a ton of.
No, definitely
They
not.
actually get spotted out. Okay. That is not actually Riven. That is Lulu Pop being a Riven just for a little bit. I think we are no. Oh my goodness. We're actually. Are we? No, we would never lane swap. It's not dead, but we're not doing it.
We're not there yet.
No, we aren't. I don't think they're going to do a line swap here. It's not. This is not pro play.
Yeah.
This is not the sweatiest of sweaty places yet.
Whereas the Scion in the bot lane is getting bodied with free farming.
Who cares? Just stand there. You just stand there, you eat the waves. Who cares? Scion Gaming. Now, the early trades will go actually in favor of
also,
Ozzy. That's in favor of Ozzy. LeBlanc, not a ton of damage early. I wonder which one's the Jin. The one with permanent 4 ammo or the one that just 4-shotted? Now, yeah, there it is. Without the Malefic Visions, the trade is significantly weaker as Tyanox is pretty much able to instantly proc Electrocute.
yeah.
There is 3 CS in the top lane. How hard are they zoning each other? Well, I think it's Zythan is zoning off Izo more than it is a mutual war. Yep. Just getting zoned off pretty hard there. Garen has E, and that is
All he
has.
needs.
All he needs, but also all he has. He's going to be able to trade. Just has really good base numbers. Because why not?
Because he's Garen.
Because Garen. Bonk. Oh my goodness, we might see first blood. He has the Ignite. Doesn't commit to a full play yet, though.
I think he's waiting, and he's going to do it again.
He does have War Trim Path. No, he does not. Sorry. I don't know why I misread that so much, but I misread that. And this is a great wave state. This is just a super punishable wave state, actually. If he wants to also get this cancel, and he will force a reset cancel. Izo is just able to hold this forever now. And just deny Zythan so much CS.
Well, I just let that natural health regen do its thing.
Ah, the Warmogs on the passive. Very fun.
Very fun to lane into.
Very fun just in its existence. There are so many small things you never think about with Malzahar. Like, if Tyanox wants to go in, he needs to either be in auto range already and basically be forced to lose the trade, or miss a spell intentionally to close the gap. Because you can't use Distort to get there because the damage is blocked.
But if you go into auto range, you're going to get the little...
It's such a lose-lose situation, as this is now a slow push going in. Here comes down. Can they go for this play? Flash available. They just want to get the flash out of Izo, and they will. He's just going to turn onto Zythan, but it's not going to be enough. The flash away from Zythan will secure the survival, but doesn't have the Flag and Dragon. Now here comes War Trim, and there's so much damage, but he picks it up with the Demacian Standard. First blood to down, but it's traded back by War Trim. It's a positive play for UVA nonetheless, as there's the flash forward, double flash forward. Jin gonna be forced to flash. 4 flashes in the bot lane. The Ignite comes through, the barrier forced, and Jin will survive. There's no follow-up onto the Impersonator. Holy cow, just all hell breaks loose.
I know some bot lane but the Ignite, and now that's all that's left.
Oh my goodness, just everything goes out. That is basically every flash in the game.
But mid lane.
Yeah, usually it's like, oh, it's every flash in the bot lane. No, this is every flash in the game besides mid, who aren't going to be really fighting for quite a while, is trying to get this trade to go in his favor. Zythan just has to accept the fact that it is Garen, and you're not winning it, and you're a 0-item Riven. Actually, pickaxe Riven.
They're the same champion.
Same champion. Double distortion. Burn to... Didn't even mill the wave that much. Gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Interesting option there by Tyanox. Goes in again, continuing to lose the trade. Doesn't have chain. And now you can't engage anymore, as there is a 2-man roam coming up onto Zythan. There's the root coming through, and no amount of fixing the blade will save that one. Zythan is down, and they get the Riven in the end eventually, as it is a swap for the grubs.
Oh, it's a lane swap.
Yeah, it's grub time.
It's grub time.
Though very low, down force to disengage, but War Trim doesn't have much health here. He's gonna need to try and lifesteal off of the grubs. Health steal, yeah, that's the word. As
he's got it.
Health. They have Malzahar ulti though, and they need to pay attention to that. Going forwards, down doesn't really find anything. There's no Riven ulti available either. They pretty much are just hoping Malefic Visions is enough of a threat to disengage Savannah, and it does.
It is. I mean, it is a big threat.
I mean, yeah. Also, Zythan coming off of a forced reset. That's what we'll call it. A forced reset. So full health, has a bit more stat available, and of course, Malzahar ulti, if just has flash, As long as Ozzy didn't cage roll it, there was pretty much no chance they lost that.
Yeah. LeBlanc just has to try and farm this.
LeBlanc sadly farming waves.
If only my Malzahar's played like this.
This is painful to watch. As there's a root going through. I don't think there's quite enough damage. That's going to be half. That's going to be a huge chunk. They don't have the true shot, so survival for Jay. Doesn't even burn the barrier, though. That is maybe a little ballsy.
I wonder if it's more painful for us to watch or for them to play.
Oh, no, absolutely to play. Tyanox is just sad right now. No doubt. Oh, true shot. Would need to hit the W for it to kill at this point. And good block there by Lulu. And also just dodging the true shot anyway, so it didn't even matter. This is what Static Shift LeBlanc would have been great for, this Malzahar matchup. This would not be a counter pick if Static LeBlanc still worked. The root comes through onto the Impersonator. Here comes War Trim. They're so low health, though, so it's pretty much just going to be a Jarvan in there by himself. A nice Cataclysm! And it's going to be one. It's going to be a double. 4 down. But now the re-engage. There's no health bars. War Trim going to pick up 1. Forcing the Crescent Guard was a bit of an excessive play, but it works out in the end. And the kill for Izo doesn't come through. And reforming the blade, Zythan finds the solo.
Took him a little bit of time to get him there.
Look, it is a Garen. He has a shield, and then if he disengages, he has the regen.
Then if he gets you too low because you didn't reset, he just has Demacia.
Has the power to Demasia's Chain of Corruption connects, and there's the Nether Grasp, but it doesn't even matter. Look at the damage being output by Tyanox. Is gonna force the flash regardless. And Ozzy is now in a really bad position because Tyanox could just get harassed for free without the Nether Grasp.
Yeah. Now the Nether Grasp is just gonna be a threat.
Well, it's not gonna be a threat. That's the problem.
Oh, not a threat now. Yeah. Now, if he wants to go in, he can.
Go in whenever he wants to, as long as there isn't some suspicious minion counting that needs to be done.
Can Nico become one of Malzahar's little minions?
If they survive long enough. That's a big if.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, those things die so quickly and only have 1 health if you auto-attack them.
Oh, you're right.
They only take 1 auto-attack to kill. It's York rules. As, yep, there's all the Qs gone. Izo knows this is my chance. Nice combo. That cost you so much health, though.
Garen just out here farming.
Izo's
knowing...
I don't know if he meant to, but he's farming.
I think he just knows that he can just sustain it out.
Absolutely. I thought he was going to Q onto Zythan, but I think he just Qs onto the minions there. Just keeps farming. That's a hole breaker. Okay. All right.
It's Garen time.
It's oh my goodness. Lane swap part 2. Usually you don't see the double swap.
Normally they just stay there.
Yeah,
But
normally
I guess since
you just...
grubs are up.
I mean, even with the second grub spawn, usually you trade it for dragon, but these are really desynced actually. These grub drakes are very desynced because of the just natural timing of how the game played out. With the lane swap initially. Is it going to be a 3-3 here? As that's going to be the 3rd secured for the side of Virginia. And they're just going to have to give over the single mites.
Unfortunate. We all love having the 4.
That is really good. Even though, wow. Well, it was really good until 700 gold went to the pocket of the Garen. Chain missed. That's gonna hurt as well.
Malzahar is all back, so
Yep.
a lot more threat.
Enjoyed the gameplay while you did, I hope, Tyanox, because you're not getting any more of it.
Especially if he hits the chain and tries to dive, he's just to get Malzahar.
You can't even do that. Yeah, I know. He can't even engage because he's just going to get mouse ulted. You don't have a stun. You have a root. It's just too easy to gank this. Or just to punish this LeBlanc right now.
It always will be.
It always will. Well, it will be. Oh, later actually, when the CD
Not
gets
hard
low
just.
enough. Yeah.
Then no one gets to play the game with Engage.
No one gets to play. Well, it's going to be more people don't get to play instead of just Tyanox because it's currently just Tyanox because he's laning into it. Oh, that's a plus. Oh, support lag. Okay, so it's going to just be a disconnect reconnect situation. As this is an
Always.
eventful game.
Yep. Malzahar thinking about how he could punish LeBlanc.
He's not even thinking about it. He knows how to. He doesn't need to think
Yeah.
about it because it's not going to need to happen.
Because he'll never be in range. Or LeBlanc will never be in range for it.
LeBlanc will never even try. Well, we'll try, but won't get to succeed.
Then eventually, if the 6-side of Malzahar gets there, no one gets to play.
Stare. I want to talk about these junglers, though, because both have opted into the Eclipse, which is not surprising at all, as we're back into the game. But these jungles have been the core of the game for both of these teams. Obviously, War Trim is kind of the reason that is the reason Scat have all their kills, literally, is 3-0, 3 for 3 on kill participation. As I hope that's not our observer
Another
dying. Unless I am the one that is dying.
Oh, yeah. It might have just been us.
I have no idea. Whatever it is, Malzahar is getting spun on Q. That's a big heal for Garen and a big chunk onto the Malzahar.
Now we wait 5 seconds.
Wait 5 seconds as LeBlanc does not win those against the Riven. Ambitious play there from Ty, to put it lightly.
True shot barrage coming out from Ezreal.
Got a good chunk onto who even was it? Jay?
Yeah, the Jin.
So it did
Mr.
work
Four
out.
himself.
Mr. 4. Oh, well, yeah, you want to... What if you wanted to use an ability to deal damage? But Garen said W.
I mean, I think he still got a positive trade out of it.
Kind of.
Until he shows up mid lane at full HP.
Izo got the entire wave still, so... Doesn't really matter.
Another ambitious... Oh?
Did Riven just Q3 into the first chain? Now has to pop the ulti to just force Ty to back off with just raw damage output threat. That's a big trade win for Ty. This is still going. Gonna pop the ulti, so Ty already low on mana. There's gonna be no re-engage. But
Yeah.
just getting this
If he had more mana, it would have been...
Oh, it's over. Just,
yeah.
Man, Garen gaming. They gotta turn this fight. They don't really have much choice. What a nice dodge on the flag and drag there. Malzahar forced to go into the nether grass, but there's the Crescent Guard. Cataclysm causes a 3-man Pop Blossom, and now the shots are coming out. None of them are gonna connect. Garen able to get out just in time. And here comes Ty, and he's gonna take out Ozzy. Finally, revenge is had as just in the face of the Jin. Almost picks up the kill there, forcing the flash out of Jay at 1 health.
Now, if only Riven still had ult.
Yeah, that was a really good force there, actually.
Yeah.
Just everything went right in that play, it seems. And back to Savannah. Well, I guess they've always been in the lead, but now they're in the kill lead as well, which is usually meaningless, but it's nice. What is that healing?
It's Warmogs.
Warmogs with red buff, so double Warmogs.
I didn't see.
Got the red buff. He killed someone.
Oh, great. Riven's probably just crying internally.
Crying. Again, the fights are around these junglers as they are by far the most fed players on this team. Or on both teams, even.
Yeah. They hold all the power and all the kills.
And Garen. Garen holds all the power always. He's full health
Garen
again.
is the.
Didn't even reset. Full health.
He's just cosplaying Ornn at this point. Never has to leave lane.
No, Ornn has mana, so Ornn does eventually leave lane.
Eventually.
It
But
takes a lot longer than most champions, but yeah, it does leave.
he'll just buy himself a sapphire crystal and just chill.
That implies you're buying like first item Frozen Heart or something.
Nah, I've just seen them buy it just to have the mana, so they don't
That
have to
is
leave
true.
lane.
Oh, Cataclysm onto the Garen. Are they going to finally pick up this kill? The Riven ulti's out. That's a double ulti for this Garen. And yes, they have the raw damage. And the Nico coming up just in case of emergency.
And Jin is there.
And Jin was positioning as well. They do want the Rift Herald off of this. So that is the reason why they pulled the whole squad up just in case as well. If there was a turnaround or a collapse. Jin just going to try and clear this wave out. Jay can't clear it fast enough, though. It's going to be a mid-tier 1 in exchange for a kill and a Rift Herald. That is a nice WE over the wall right there to avoid complete disaster for War Trim.
I mean, they trade tier 1 towers, so... And they get the
And
Rift Herald.
that's a more valuable tower as well. Mid-turrets are worth less gold.
I actually didn't know that.
Are they worth less? I don't know if tier 1...
No.
I know tier 2s are. Tier 2s are definitely worth less. As the... Curtain Call coming out. He's not hitting the Xin. Now he definitely can't hit the Xin. The Nether Grasp forced as well. And now Jin getting locked down by the tether. Can Lulu block enough damage? The Pop Blossom comes out, but just going to be able to walk away from it is Skypture. And that is why he is the best player in the lobby. It's a double kill for the Ezreal, and now he's online.
Mr. Look at Me.
Oh, the EQ flash misses. Oh, that's brutal. And Skypture might be able to escape here. The Riven flashing, following. Flag and Drag doesn't connect, but the ulti wave will. It's a shutdown into the pocket of Zythan. And Garen's split pushing. While all this is happening, the chase continues. Karma has
Garen
the shield.
being an average ranked top laner. Just
Garen
keeps fighting. What's
Garen's
happening here?
Garen's me when my teammates are absolutely blowing it all over the rift. Yeah, I'm just gonna go topside and run this turret down.
Oh, you guys are going for Baron? Cool. Now time for me to run down bot side.
That's actually a good play depending on the context, of course. As
Yeah.
Garen, yeah, honestly, it's probably the better play. Garen is not known for his team fighting, considering
more
he's
so
a
for-
1v1. He's a 1v1 champ at heart.
Yeah.
Or well, he's 1v5 if he's on the enemy team. So
Yeah, that's just the rule of NA solo queue. If it's on your team, it's bad. If it's on the enemy team, it's good.
that's the rule of all solo queue.
Yeah.
Our Yasuo versus their Yasuo. Wait, Jay has
Our
a reset.
Yasuo with the Korean name, and our Yasuo with the name with the questionable top laner name, who's autofilled.
Oh, Jay has not reset in quite a while, so no mana, no health. Just jumping over the wall. They're trying to lock down the Xin. They do. Can they turn this engage on its head, though? Skypture is trying his hardest. He's found one. Where's the smite? It goes through, gets Demacia down, but there's a great Cataclysm to catch 3. Jin, Ezreal, kind of a 1v1. The 4-shot connects. And it's going to be Skypture getting 2 there. Can they finish it? It's up to the Garen. Gets the one with the big auto attack, and now Malzahar versus Garen. Fight of the century. Flash, Q, E. There is nothing you can do. That's a true combo right there. And it is just chaos once again.
It's just Garen.
Just Garen things you don't understand.
And he's already back to half HP before he's in base.
What a great champ. What a great... He's farming. He's not even basing. He stopped basing because he went for the Krugs. He was 0-2, by the way. May I remind you?
He was.
Izo started the game 0-2. 4-1-2 since that. Since he's in the left lane. Oh my goodness.
And now he goes back to a sideline until he's needed.
That's all you do is Garen. Doesn't even have teleport. He's just gonna run there with Q. And now Deadman. That's a full Deadman's buy, I believe.
Yeah.
And no components.
And boots, by the way. Don't forget the boots.
Plus regular boots. Uh-oh, this is not where you want to be if you are the LeBlanc, but you have this in Zhao, so you can actually turn this, but that's a lot of damage coming out from this Riven already. Nice cancel on the Q, a nice True Shot Barrage, and it's going to eventually, surely result in the kill for Tyna.
And he just screamed at him.
Oh, what a good pressing guard there. And now Nico's so low. It's a nice kill. Cataclysm will secure one more at least for Ozzy. Doesn't even get the Zin. The curtains are open, but you have Karma right here. There is
You have Karma
no
and an
chance.
Angriel.
How did that looked really... And Garen split pushing.
Again, he's split pushing.
Garen is split pushing. It's 4 kills. It is just a Jhin. They can't stop the resets, and I don't think they can end. He does have the big sword in the sky that is totally not magical. But just I mean, okay, that is every champion. That is every champ when you know there is literally no one on the enemy team alive. That is not just a Garen thing. Always remember the clip of Ornn tanking 12 turret shots.
And just calling it a day.
Just live it. He was above half health, so.
Oh, and Riot Games is already changing how Ambessa's dashes work.
I mean, they are just, I have not seen the news. I woke up to the news of the 22 changes to Smolder. I did not see a single one of them, but I just knew that there were 22 of them, and I will learn about them later. Yeah, they are completely changing the Dragon Child.
Can they just, like, delete her, please?
They aren't deleting him, but they are basically deleting him. Like,
they're giving Smolder the Wukong treatment.
no, that's the Wukong treatment. Wukong never synergized like Smolder does.
No. But then they listened to the community, and now it's got ruined.
Smolder was broken before, but we're not going to get into that.
Yeah. Until Smolder gets fixed.
What is this flash engage from Impersonator? Is this the Pop Blossom? What? He just pointed at him too, and he's on a rampage. Was he 0-3?
Yeah, I think he was 0-3 at the start of the game.
Is Rampage 4 or is Rampage 5? That's the question. This is an ambitious play here, as Wartrim just kind of runs it right there. And now the Cataclysm. They're outside the ulti, though. And Skypture going to pick up a 6th kill. But here comes Zythan. Already has 1. Has Jay in the back pocket. Oh, just dancing around, but you don't have enough dashes to survive this one. It's 4. I was gonna say Villanova. Virginia. My goodness, I can't read. And of course, Izo.
And Garen top lane.
Standing there.
He's just standing there menacingly.
Not even menacingly. He's just standing there. What are the Smolder changes? I'm gonna look this up while we're just kind of waiting
for the stuff to happen. Because there's nothing really happening on the map. Jhin finished his boots and his IE.
That's going to be huge. Jay was doing damage that last fight.
Yeah.
Just hit it hard. That's a Rectrix? My goodness. I forgot. Why does it announce Rectrix? Such a weird thing to announce.
Who? What?
The component, not even the full item. It's not even an interesting component. And again, split pushing.
You just see that hull breaker damage take away a third of its health bar.
Just Univ going down. You guys aren't catching him. I'm not sorry. Look at this. Oh, actually, they have caught him. Riven in ulti. And here comes the Jarvan as well. How fast can he run? Doesn't have flash. Finally burns it. Actually did have flash the whole time. Gets rid of it. No, the root.
Oh, the Jhin that caught him?
It's gone. It was at the tail end of it. He did not dodge. He kept running in a straight line. His team will pick up the mid-tier 2, and that's just instantly getting yelled at. 4-man! Blossom doesn't even save the Malzahar. Both members will fall in exchange for saving the base for now. There's no pressing card. This is going to be a lot of damage onto Wartrim. Cataclysm locking him down. He's still juking! Finally falls as Zythan rotates down, though. That is a 8-3 Riven. That is a very scary champion to stare down.
Yeah, no, that is. Oh, and Retrix got bought on Riven. So, speak of the devil.
That's a component. I told you, it's a component. It's not even a full item. It's not even a really good one. It's like 20-something damage and 4 moves, or like 4% move speed or something. Is Baron going to be a very obvious option for Virginia here. They just pretty much, I guess, technically didn't wipe Savannah, but pretty much wiped them. No, they can't make it in time. There's no chance. There's no chance.
Oh.
Got really close. Way closer than I thought it was going to be.
That was like 400 health off.
400 health off.
Jarvan definitely had a heart attack.
I did. I almost did. I was like, there's no way they steal it. It's a Karma. Karma has stolen Baron before so many times. But I forgot the True Shot Barrage for a second, and usually the goal of it is to make them panic. Is Riven getting locked down, complete ice in the veins, no panic at all though. It's just gets the kill stolen, but know what, that's fine. There's the lockdown onto War Trim. No Cataclysm quite yet, dashes to the minions. There's the Nether Grasp, and there's the kills. Zythan, 9 kills on the game now, and it's just, give that champion accounting like Kaisa.
I mean, you were talking about the draft not being cohesive. Seems like it's working.
I talked about, it was Savannah that I said their draft kind of doesn't work. This comp absolutely works for Virginia.
It's Malzahar ult and
this is a pretty
Jarvan's Thunderdome into Nico ult and Riven Qs.
This is a pretty standard. Okay, not standard, but this is a pretty picturesque pick comp, and good team comp. Yeah, like dive, pick, and team fights. Technically also counter engage with Malz and Nico as options for it. Like, this comp covers a lot of bases, even outside of just like the general archetypes. They have so many defenses, as well as just being able to completely flip it into offense. They are a very well-rounded team here.
Savannah is just offense.
Savannah is complete offense with one split pusher and some defense from one champion.
Yeah.
So you see the issue.
It's all in plus Garen.
It is an all. They have to commit to they have to full send every fight. Technically Virginia do as well, but they also have buttons that aren't ultimates to do that.
Yeah, they have the flag and drag, they have the Riven Qs.
They have Riven everything.
Yeah.
Oh, this Jarvan just became near unkillable. This Xin also now unkillable.
Builds mimicked except for boots. Boots are the only variation.
Yeah, remember when build diversity was supposed to be a thing?
And now it's just Eclipse.
It's Eclipse, Sterak's, and Sundered Sky every game. This Garen just isn't bulky enough anymore. That's the issue, is that's a Black Cleaver, Death's Dance, Riven. And why even do that just because they can, I guess?
Riven Flash in the 200 mastery.
200, yeah, when you play 134 games of a champion a year, I hope you have that much mastery.
Yeah, we won't talk about mine.
I'm still not over the fact they just flash ulted with Ozzy for no discernible reason besides they wanted to.
I mean, I'll be back up by next fight. It's fine.
Not the flash. That's kind of a key tool for Malza. Uh-oh. This could turn really poor. But there's the teleport coming in from Zythan. They're trying to just buy as much time as they can. Trap him in the mini cage. And this is going to be a survival, actually, for the LeBlanc. Just barely. The Pop Blossom finds Diddley and Squat, as now they have to start running. They will eventually find Tyanox. And they will also take out War Trim and don't even lose the Jarvan for it. This is just... How are they winning all these fights? It's unfair. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Very close on the True Shot Barrage. Doesn't quite get there, though. This is... Uh-oh.
Demacia is on his way, though.
Demoglia has Flash. Flash ult, coward.
Flash ult the dragon. Flash ult the dragon.
You can't do that. Oh my goodness. If you could ulti the Drake, it would be the best smite tool in the game, and it also would suck for Garen players. Oh, the Flash. No! What are you doing? The lockdown justice. Never mind. Calculated.
Now he's gonna hide. Oh.
The plant, or the trap found him. It is just up to Skypture, and the mini minions are doing work here. As oh baby, so much damage from Tyanox. They lose the Drake, but it's a double kill for this assassin mage thing. It's kind of weird. Temporarily ADC.
Temporarily top lane split pusher.
Occasionally, yeah, it's weird.
Now we have Tilo doing that.
That's a huge get back, actually, for Savannah. They did lose the objective, but they're still on Soul Point. It is also another Ocean Drake, though, and that is a pretty good individual dragon to have. And you also
especially having 4 of them.
You would really want the Ocean Soul as well if you are Savannah, because you are currently getting exploded.
Yeah.
In terms of just raw damage output.
And they also want it because Garen. It just makes Garen better Garen.
Try to kill Garen when he has basically 2 passives.
It's even worse. It's even worse when they have 4 of them, because then it's just what, like 10% of missing health every 10 seconds.
I mean, they won't have 4 seconds. They'll have 2. If Virginia gets 4 of them, you can kiss this game goodbye.
That Riven will not die ever again.
Yeah, Riven and Jarvan will never die again if they get a quad Drake Soul.
And Malzahar is just going to proc his burn and then just have infinite health regen.
This is a precarious situation that they still could have under control. It's a minute till Baron, and unless they get absolutely mollywopped in the next, like, 30 seconds, they will be able to contest, or at least dissuade a contest. Speaking of, okay, good decision by Tyanox to not keep going for the wave. Problem, Garen's push isn't the best in the lobby anymore.
Now Malzahar exists.
Yeah, I was going to say, problem, the best wave clear isn't on the side of Savannah. They had Garen, they had LeBlanc, both have very strong wave clear. One of them is really expensive, but it's still good wave clear. Malzahar just kind of stares at the wave, and Malefic Vision does all the work, and Garen's getting an inhibitor while all of this is happening.
Oh!
Yeah, he has Hullbreaker. So
yeah.
He's really good at doing that. Why is he going onto the Malzahar?
He probably didn't see the Jhin there.
He should have known, but I think he's still surviving. This 4-shot's going to do a lot if it connects. He's just dancing as long as he can. The issue is with the threat of the 4-shot, he's still getting beat down by the Malzahar, though, and he's finally going to fall. That's an anti-tank item. Leandry's does so much max health and damage. And now the jump in, the Pop Blossom, only going to find this in Jao, but that's all you need to take down right now.
Malzahar TP's into the fight.
That's going to be huge. So much damage. Cataclysm hits no one. It's 1 for 1. It's 2 for 1. And there's just nothing that Skypture can do here.
And that's 3 for 1.
Unless he finds all this damage. But there's the terrain change. Flash into the 4-shot. It's going to be the Baron for Virginia.
And Virginia's going to say thank you for that leash.
That is devastating. It's not going to be the game. Most likely. Actually, 20 seconds on Garen, which is not really good. 20 seconds on Karma. They're going to go for it.
I think they get at least a tower here.
Oh, yeah, look at the health of the turrets. Oh, they're going to go for the end. They got the inhib so quickly. Holy cow, they have 4 grubs. That's GG. That is going to be game 1 and a lead to the side of UVA. And now 2 wins from the final after just a phenomenal performance from Zythan, from Down, and from Jay.
Zythan had that rough early game, crying internally, fighting that Garen.
That
he somehow always had red buff.
That tough Zythan early game of he just kind of got ganked a lot.
Yeah.
And they almost pulled it back, but just the team fights. That's all that mattered.
They had the pick comp, they didn't have the...
When push came to shove. Savannah didn't have the sustained damage, really, besides Ezreal, to do a lot in team fights, and Death Ball always wins.
Yeah.
So that will do it for game 1. We will go to I believe we have time for a quick break. I actually don't know if we do, because some of these teams are lightning speed.
I mean, we still do have at least, probably 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm assuming they're going to take a really quick break at least. So we will see you for the draft for game number 2. Don't go anywhere.
And I'm going to go check what the smaller changes are.
And we are already back. Wasn't really expecting it to be that quick, but I did literally just say some of these teams lightning speed in between the games, and then there's plenty of teams where it's like 7 minutes between the games to get everyone back into the lobby.
And
It's
then the
a
lobby has an issue, and then it's
complete crapshoot.
yeah.
Just could be any side, but SCAD 2, the sequel to SCAD. Same exact teams, but Savannah opting to go over to the blue side this time, which means they have a pick in mind.
That they want to have the
they have,
counter pick for.
well, they got a power pick that they want to get that would just completely destroy Virginia.
Yeah.
The state, not the school. Just all of it. And I didn't even get to read the small. I was gonna read the smolder changes, but we didn't get a chance because quick turnaround on these teams, man. So, what are the possible? What are the routes that these teams are gonna go in the draft? Because first thing I'm doing if I'm Savannah, we're getting rid of the Jin immediately. We're getting rid of the Jarvan. No questions asked. Like those two were just too impactful to let through a second
Too
time.
much of an issue.
As we're already in. That's way taken away from. Okay, way taken away from Ozzy Wazzy. Aurora's still gonna be banned away. Aurora, even after the changes, even after nerfs, still a problem. And yep, there's the Jarvan. You just, my goodness, that
There's a
Jarvan.
Jarvan.
I mean, the Zin was very good as well. Would not be surprised to see UVA take it away, but that Jarvan was quite literally the definition of game changing.
Yeah. There was. It was just Jarvan.
It was just junglers for quite a long time. So, Zin? I don't know. Garen was such a situational pick. I don't think they're going to even bother contesting it. Just going to get rid of the big bad crocodile. Do they want to start getting rid of ADCs? Nope, Skarner's still a champion. Which means it's gone. Sometimes you just forget some champions exist because, well, you don't see them very often.
No, you don't.
It's
Some
the
champions are just
It's so fun. Oh. Skarner went from not picked for one reason to not picked for another in about okay, it was like 3 years, but still went from picked to not picked regardless. As
Yeah.
oh, okay. Savannah up to snuff, got them an ace machine apparently. Bold first pick. And oh, it's arcane season, which means it's time to get jinxed.
Always the fun time.
Always a fun time. Do they want to get a support here? Do they want to lock in another early jungle pick?
I mean, who knows?
It's early jungle. Actually, this could be flex, but I'm going to assume it's a jungle lock-in because not many people are like me and just play Zac wherever they want to. That you definitely can because it's Zac.
And Zac does what Zac wants to do.
Oh, that's a Kindred lock-in. Okay. Why not?
It's always fun seeing a Kindred pick here and there.
I love watching Kindred games, and 95% of the time, they're bad. So I'm hoping that this is a 5% kind of game. Is that is a
Yeah.
Maokai support? Likely, I don't think these people are following in the footsteps of Mr. Zayas and Mr. Bin in picking Maokai top lane, and it's just gonna be Riven again. Why not?
I mean, what works once is going to work again.
Sure.
Well, it worked okay.
It worked. Okay, that's a lie. It worked pretty well.
Yeah.
It worked pretty well, but took a bit to get online as Riven does need
Hate
to
to
do
do.
that. Needs this thing called items. Just because Garen doesn't need them doesn't mean all champs don't need them.
I think they'll be fine. You know, items, smitos.
Items, schmitems, said the Garen, who did prove them right.
Yeah.
Items need not apply. I'm assuming that's an error because that tends to happen. Oh, pardon. That does tend to happen with Draftlol sometimes.
We get some
Milio
issues.
banned. It is not a no ban. Sometimes it just doesn't pull the picture up, but until we get clarification, it's a no ban. And that's Galio taken away. Okay.
Works with
Galio,
us.
wait. Galio ban on the 0 AP? Huh?
Hmm.
I mean, Galio, as someone told me when I started getting into Galio, Galio isn't just a counter to AP. He's also just a really strong champ. He's already good into AD. Just being into AP makes him better more than it is he's explicitly only good into AP. No, he's good anywhere.
No, he is.
He's just broken. He's really
He will
strong.
run
Yeah.
phase with everyone and anyone.
This is going to be an Azir lock-in. I don't imagine they banned Galio just for that, especially because Azir just outranges Galio most of the time and has a lot of utility to get away from him.
Who knows? And maybe it's due to later game. Galio just.
It also could just be, again, Galio is freakishly strong.
Yeah, that.
That
It could also be
on its
just.
own.
It's Galio.
It is Galio, and he is a very good champion, yes. That is always an option. Let's see. No, Tyanox hasn't shown a particular fondness for the Galio, so it is a mystery. Syndra locked into the Azir. It is it is just the more things change, the more they stay the same. Even though we had a huge ADC mid meta in between this, and definitely not Syndra Azir. Dread it, run from it. Syndra Azir always arrives, or whatever it's called.
Yeah, I think I know what you're trying to say.
Yeah, it's yes, Renata Games. I am biased as hell. I do not care. I love this champion. She is so entertaining to watch. Just the creativity. I mean, okay, maybe I'm biased because I also just am a giant Carrier fan, and this is one of his best champions. But he is
Yeah.
like he
Yes.
is the standard of innovation
Yeah.
on not just Renata, but in the game in general. And his plays just show the absolute ceiling that this champ can hit. Like there are some pretty crazy things you can get away with on Renata.
Yeah. No, that is definitely true. Renata has some things that they just do really, really well.
I mean, it is a very interesting mechanic. It is a peel champion that is also or I guess a peel champion that is an enchanter, but is based on CC. It's a weird, just
Weird.
everything. This is a Maokai top lane. I'm okay. I don't know. I'm not in love with the Maokai top lane craze that kind of broke out during like the final 3 series of Worlds. I'm still a firm believer he's not really a top laner. He's better fit for support and jungle at the moment, but can make it work.
It is what it is.
It is
He,
what it is, indeed. Also, SCAD going way more traditional with this comp with an actual ADC. It is weird to see it be Corki because it's been about a decade since
yeah,
that
but
has been the
it
case.
keeps coming back. There's nothing we could do about it.
Well, no, they just wanted him out of mid lane because they were tired of it. So
And
they
is it
made
even
him an
meant to be
actual
a mid
ADC.
lane?
No, kind of. It's complicated. Again, Corki's history as a mid lane marksman is very odd. He was originally an ADC, then they gave him the package, which everyone was like, okay, so you could just put him in the mid lane here.
And he's gonna do
And
quirky things.
whenever he
To
grabs the
everybody.
package, he could just go to whatever side of the map he wants to for free. He also had good push because ADC just auto attack, and he had a bomb and AP scale. Look, everything. Like
He was just good.
he was a good ADC. He was a good kind of hybrid marksman champion. Then he became a really good mage, and now he's a really good ADC again.
Yeah,
just
that's what happens.
just without
We,
giga rotations this time. Like
we just cycle through the eras of League as we go.
it's so funny that we're back to ADC Corki just because the package was too like his AP was too good, so they nerfed his AP ratios or just removed them outright on some abilities. And then they removed package because he still was in mid lane despite all the changes. And now here we are.
Yeah. Now we're
Spent so many years with Corki Azir.
you take away one, we get the rest, and it's great.
It is I don't know. The rebalancing of Corki has been very wonky.
Can't stop, won't stop the Corky.
They want Corki to be less present in pro play, so they made him the most present champion. Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. And now he's dead, so I guess it worked.
I
That's a
mean,
lot. He's still very good.
yeah, no, he's still because now he's true damage.
Well, he has his true damage back instead of his AP damage. That's why.
Yeah, it's not like, oh well, now we're just gonna play him a dot lane and just run people through.
You can still play him mid, by the way. He's still very good.
Oh, I know.
I play full lethality, or what do you call it? Full crit Corki. It's so much fun with Halo Blades to just 3-shot people.
Oh, you one of those people.
I love Corki. Anyways, double actual team fights. We're gonna have actual team fights that look like team fights, and not just one team running, like trying to get kills, and the other team being a unit.
And the other team going, I think I'm not going to. Sorry.
Yeah, the other team being sorry, can't team fight. We're triple assassin, or we're triple pick comp. No, we have a Zir, we have a Zac, we have Jinx and Maokai's and Corgis. We're gonna team fight. It's gonna be awesome.
Watch how there's just like not one actual team fight now that you
There's
said that.
not. if there is not one actual team fight, I would be genuinely impressed because that is not only
Impressive.
that would not only be complete like passive a very pacifist game of League, but it would also be a complete mishandling of the team comps that I don't think these teams are capable of. This isn't Iron. This is
an R team.
yeah, this isn't my low elo trash can teams. These are actual competent players, which I seem to be the only one of like whenever I play because that's totally how it is. I'm never the problem. It's my teammates. Said every league player.
I had a Zed go 2-12 and was blaming us, and I'm just confused and hurt.
I'm always confused, so maybe you're inheriting it from me.
Who knows? That is a chance.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
As it is the 5-man bot lane once again, this time for Virginia. The nameplates, they didn't flip because, look, you do what you work with what you can, and also I think it's a template, so it would completely throw everything to complete nonsense. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to call. I don't know if they actually have a reverse setup. I was just saying it to clarify that it is Savannah on the blue side now, and Virginia on the right side. Virginia leading 1-0 after a dominant mid to late game in game number 1. As Ice Toboggan Court. What a fire skin. Look at that. Look at that beauty.
That's one of the few quirky skins I actually do really like. But most of the skins are good.
I love quirky skins because like 90% of them look like trash.
Yeah.
You have what, UFO quirky? And maybe if you really like arcade, yeah, quirky skins look terrible, and I love terrible skins. My favorite skin is Shamrock Malphite. I love trashy skins.
Oh, well, you must love certain Kane skins that look trash compared to all the rest of them.
No, because there's like 3 of them, but there's really like 8 of them.
Yeah, but you know,
I own almost every Kane skin, by the way. I own every normal Kane skin, I think.
Yeah. But it's like, you say it's 3 because the other ones just are bad compared to...
Well, no, it's because he only has 3. There's a trade in the top lane. Oh, it's over.
Aww.
Well, because he has... That's why he gets so few skins. It's because he has 3 skins in every skin, pretty much.
Yeah.
Rivet. Oh, the pain. The pain of not having E. Nice buffer there by the Maokai to still get his W off. Didn't quite the timing, though.
The CS difference is going to hurt, though, on those first backs.
Look, he just needs to get Q. It's a work in progress. Oh, goes for the play. Doesn't
get knocks it backwards.
That was a good dash there by Zythan to avoid going into turret, even though he wouldn't have actually taken any damage.
Why do I like them? That's the Crystal Mode. No, that's not Crystal Modus. That's Fright Knight.
That is Fright Knight. I have all Nautilus skins, so I would know. Yes, that is Fright Knight. It's so good. And it feels really nice to play.
The hook looks massive.
All of his hooks look massive, but...
That one looks exaggeratedly massive.
No, that's because it kind of is. The hitbox is significantly smaller than the actual hook looks.
Yeah.
Or not significantly, but it is noticeably smaller. Just because...
And then we have Blitzcrank hook.
Big. And then Blitz. We have Blitzcrank. Anyways, just pretty standard laning affairs. No real big diffs popping out right now. The biggest one is 6 CS, which is...
Not much.
Not crazy. It's not Aatrox into like Udyr levels of crazy. Is nice hook, but a great handshake reaction there to deny the play. And now Zach going to buy enough time, but there's the scatter. There's the follow with the twisted advance, and it's first blood to Izo and Savannah College. Re-engage is huge. There. Oh, that's what we call that in the business. What we call field goal.
Pretty sizable one as well, straight down the middle.
Straight down the middle. NFL kickers are in fear of this man. As just
Hidden
help him to
previews.
finish off. Well, just help him finish off this push.
Probably trying to get them back into base.
Yeah, potential Drake. No Drake angle. I was like, they're not gonna get it on spawn with Kindred, Corki, Nautilus as huge damage from the Maokai.
But lack of mana.
Lack of well, no, didn't even matter. Had no more spells to throw. He threw all of them.
Yeah, that's also true.
Didn't even matter. Maybe if he got that would have to be a long fight to get a second rotation off. That's the thing. Maokai has, I mean, he has good scalings, but he also has decent base numbers. Just because he pretty much never buys actual damage. Ooh, that is a good chunk. And Ozzy is actually going to be grabbing a ton of these splinters. It's a bold strategy. Forces the flash out. That
Nautilus is here.
wouldn't have killed.
And Corky.
Oh, that's a rotation. Never mind. That would have killed.
Yeah.
Had Iso landed that Q, yes, that would have 100% killed as there is a rotation. As no way he maneuvers that impersonator. Gets the kill. He dies. It will be a trade, though. What a hook there. He positioned
I did not think. I thought I was going to hit the tower.
I thought he was going to hit turret. I was like, there's no way. If he goes around turret, there's no way he has the range for it. Just... oh, that is gorgeous right there.
Space Chicken doing Space Chicken things.
As that's so much damage onto Ozzy. What is going on? They're gonna pop the Zac passive, but here comes the full blade of the Riven. Doing so much damage. Zythan going to find one, but he's gonna fall towards Rim. Scatter the weak. We'll save our Syndra just a little bit longer. As Ozzy doesn't actually end up getting the kill. Twisted advance, not enough. Has the soldier to drift away to safety. But it is Savannah putting on a ton of map pressure, but it's Virginia with the kill once again.
Oh yeah, Virginia is on the left side. I forgot that. Oh, right side?
Yes, Prod did flip it, which is like pretty awesome.
Oh, he did.
On the fly, yeah, on the fly flipped it. That's awesome. Impersonator with the kill. The bailout bails out nobody. Sorry, we were BSing for a little bit during that, but it is another kill to impersonate. The most fed player in the game. Best KDA of all the players at 3. Built different.
I think he's just the ADC now.
Yeah, totally. And it hasn't been that he's just been killing off low health targets.
Nah. He's been like soloing them. What do you mean?
Solo 100 zeroing. Honestly, Nautilus can if you've ever actually holy cow! I forgot it's Q does percent damage. That's why.
The 80 Nautilus build that was running terror around top lane.
I don't think terror is the correct word. The niche build that a few psychopaths built.
That I did.
Look,
I mean, it's unironically really strong.
it is, but I think it's very situational. Mostly because CS is like trash.
But he does got that free TMF though.
Oh, it's not a good one, but Maokai gonna get a good chunk back onto Zythan.
Riven's got the sustain from the Vamp Scepter though, fixing a lot of her issues in lane.
Okay, not if you queue the whole wave.
Yeah, not if they do that.
Queue. But we're just lying in wait as last game did prove these two teams are just kind of itching for someone to give them a reason to beat each other up.
They know they don't have to fight, but they want to.
They know it's not smart for them to just randomly pick fights, but they really want to beat up their opponent. Scythen. There is a flash on Iso. Iso can go for this.
No,
I don't know if he's worried about the Zac hovering, but he can indeed go for this play if he really wants to. Has the flash WQ available. But Riven has no mana, so always has that defensive utility. I think he gets it. There's the jump in. The shield is already torn through. There's the Q. So much damage. Needs to survive just a little bit longer. Nature's Grasp can't get away. And it's the solo Bolo. Are you kidding me? This champ is insane. Oh. Oh no, that
I
was
don't think he hooked. He just autoed it.
that had to be an auto. Auto and instant hook connection looks very similar, actually. Oh, gets hit by the Q, stretching strikes. I think, yep, just has enough mana for a Bramble Smash to get away.
And then we lie in wait.
We continue to wait. Nice QE there. We're just farming up them splinters. And we're just waiting for... Well, Syndra is just waiting to play the game. Once again, Tyanox just waiting to be able to play the game.
That late game of Zero's is going to be scary.
That late game Syndra is going to be scary.
That's true.
This is Zera's 0-2 already. Thankfully, both of those kills have gone into the tanks. One of them is a way more valuable tank, but one to the support, one to the top laner. Dang. You could just do that on Riven? You can just tank a turret shot?
Yeah, with the shield, yeah.
Yeah,
For the first one. Just the first shot.
First turret shot. Yeah, please don't stand there and try and tank many turret shots as Riven of all champions. You can't do it.
You can't do that.
Well, no, it's not a smart idea. I wouldn't say do it.
Yeah, no.
But know what? Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Do what you believe you can do.
As, this Corky believes he could stare down the Riven and be okay. I don't know how true that is, but you can try. Grub's already started forcing the flash out
coming
now.
out from Syndra.
And there's the stretching strikes connecting. That's a huge hostile takeover. And there's the flash, the stun. It's a double kill for the Zac of all champions. As the bailout is extended, finally going to go into the passive, and now Zythan has found one more. The Maokai is getting chopped down by the full sword of the Broken Blade. It's one over to the Azir. A nice snipe to get something back for Skypture, but it's going to be somehow only one grub for Virginia.
I thought they got more than that there.
I thought they split them. No, they just got smoked in the grubs, apparently. They win the fight and get obliterated on the grub taking. Yes, they lost the first one 3-0, but I thought they got at least two there. Yeah.
I guess that Maokai Q doing work
Just
when he killed everyone else. I think he grabbed the last one.
I mean, Maokai Q does have that additional scaling still against monsters. Unlike a certain champion named Rel, because Riot hates fun.
Riot hates jungle Rel.
Okay, maybe Rel jungle wasn't fun to watch, but just, come on. There's an easy way to fix the problem, and they literally fixed it and then nerfed Rel anyways by making grubs healing instead of shielding. But what, you know what? Just because I like Rel, maybe I'm biased.
Honestly, I think we should just nerf Aatrox. You know, his healing's too good.
I would appreciate it, but know what? That's neither here nor there. Solo plating to we've barely even gotten to talk about the platings this game.
Because what? I feel like one minute.
Either games. Yeah, there's been none. What a cancel there on the hook. And there's the Scout of the Week to follow it up. No depth charge pop. They have depth charge and unleash power, and they choose to not go for the play. Interesting. I thought they were going to full commit. That was a huge catch out. And it would be critical because that's, oh my god, what a dodge right there. But that's Dark Seal stacks as this fight continues. It's going to be quite a long fight, but there's the saplings coming in. So much percent health damage for this Maokai. Follows the dash even through the stunt. Misses the wave. I don't know if the wave does additional damage or its own damage. Uh-oh. Corky gets slowed. Dodges the E, though, and that means that this Corky is going to be able to walk away. That's so much damage put into this. Renata has the Triforce already finished. Going to get rooted by the Flame Choppers, but now here comes the Kindred. So many missiles coming out. The health bars, they're blinking. They've got dive on the brain. There's the hook onto Jay. But no continuation. Still depth charge coming out onto Renata as here comes Tyanox. Finds one. It's a third kill for the Nautilus. This is the most fed Naut you'll ever see. They're going to take Jay, or they're gonna take Tyanox's life for Jay. It's a double for Jay. Can he turn it all the way around? He's got the damage, but there's the Lamb's Respite. Here comes the Zac, and now it's time for Skypture to go off. It's a double now in response, and it's gonna be one more to War Trim. Just go and burn the barns down, why don't ya?
And that Corky's online now, and that's scary.
3-kill Corky. He was already online. He had Triforce.
Well, now he's more online.
Yeah, most champs usually need 2 items to be online, or 3 items. No, Corky is 1 item because he is a Spellweaver.
No, that's not first turret.
That is definitely not first turret, as we just walked past the bot turret that is destroyed.
Yeah, I don't know what. I just must have been blanking on that. I was like, first. No.
Just everything is going Savannah's way, it seems. I mean, they definitely had that fight at the Grubs. That maybe could have been a turning point. And now this Jinx is starting to get a little bit up there, but didn't get the... didn't finish off the kills. It looked like Jay was going to absolutely destroy the rest of that fight, but just Lamb's Respite into oblivion.
Yeah, and then that's the Corky W, right?
No, that's Valkyrie.
Oh, yeah.
Lamb's Respite, Kindred ulti?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Jay...
I heard Lamb, and I'm like Corky. No.
Lamb. Yeah, the champion known for being a lamb, Corky. Or being part lamb, I guess. Just that Lamb's Respite really saves that play, because if not, Jay just flashes forward with a missile. That's another proc, because that thing stacks now. Well, I can't say stacked now, as if it hasn't been that way for almost...
If it hasn't done that forever.
It hasn't. It just not recently. I guess in the grand scheme of things, recently. It was like it was last year that change happened.
Really?
Or
I feel
earlier this year. It was either this spring or last spring now.
I just sworn it did that, then they took it away and re-added it.
They might have taken it away, but I just remember it was re-added, and I was gassing up the Jinx, and it had to be this spring, because I was casting Collegiate at the time.
Yeah, I think that's what they did when they took away Lethal Tempo.
Yeah.
Is they brought it back to stacking.
God, that was a mechanic. Oh, it's such a fun mechanic.
And it makes sense on why they did that, just because it takes... Because if they're getting rid of Lethal, that really hurts Jinx without having the ult reset, or the passive reset.
And it also just didn't really make sense. No other effect like that really didn't scale. As there's the engage onto the Zac. Can't jump away. Forced to go into the Let's Bounce. Maokai still has flash, and now teleport coming in from Zythan. Teleport coming in from Tyanox. As it's a 4v3 right now. Scatter the Weak not going to connect, and everyone will just walk away with their lives. They accept that this fight just was kind of a poke and prod situation, and not
See if they can get an angle.
Yeah, see if someone overextends, or someone walks into some blind CC,
Or if someone mashes like a dash forward by mistake.
or if Riven happens, because Riven's kind of wonky. I mean that literally. She dashes the way she's looking, not the way your mouse is. It just kind of messes with people, even though Zythan has played a casual few hundred games of this champ, a few thousand probably in his lifetime.
Yeah.
Because Corky should be able to get away. That was a very closely mistimed Valkyrie. It's only 3,000, really. Only about 3.5-ish thousand.
Wow, that's crazy.
It feels like it should be more, but also,
more.
Yeah. But then you think of an 11.8 stat line in Pro, and it's like, it's either a ton or it's nothing.
Yeah. So this is about pretty accurate, I would say.
This is probably an adequate gold advantage, especially with where the gold is. Maokai, Nautilus, and Corky, of course.
I mean, I think Kindred has a good amount of the gold as well.
Yeah, but Nautilus.
That's true.
This is, again, I remember a long time ago, I was playing a Lulu game, and I picked up a double kill in bot lane solo because my ADC just didn't connect. And I was probably the most fed Lulu on the face of the earth.
But do you know what's back now with Lethal Tempo? Machine Gun Lulu.
I've been playing... I mean, I still played it without. I just played it with PTA to counter melee top laners because I hate set.
That's fair.
What is going on? How much damage is this Kindred outputting? As that is a Riven sent to the grave, and even with the teleport coming in from this Azir, it's just going to be sacrificing the normal cost Nautilus. Not shut down because he's died a lot. Good cancel there on the
well,
jump.
no, he could have did over.
Oh yeah, a little bit
they
extra, but it's
might have been closer to
not.
like 400, like 350.
No, it would have indicated if it was 400.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh, wow, we looked away for like 2 seconds and just Skypture has killed somebody.
Dang it,
There's the
Observer.
Flash. Oh, wow, that's crazy to talk trash right there. He didn't get... Okay, he avoided getting the turret. Very well played. As that's a nice ulti there from Renata, but it's not going to be enough. Just getting taken out through the bailout. That's a lot of damage coming in from Zythan, though. That's a triple, a double with 1 Q. And this is getting pulled back, but the Maokai is so much health. There's a ton of damage on his
won't
side.
go down.
But Jay will pick that one up. The tree gets chopped down, and what just happened there? Zythan saves the game.
And somehow that's killed. I mean, and somehow even though they closed it into a 1-kill game, it's still a 3,000 gold difference almost.
You have to remember, they also did give over a top turret,
Oh,
and they gave over 4 kills of their own, or gave over like 3 kills or something.
Oh, that is true.
Because that play started with, that was Zythan dying, and then
Coming back.
Ozzy died, and Lulu died.
Oh,
in
yeah.
exchange for 4, yeah. You have to remember
Yeah,
that
there was 3 for 4, but
Zythan and Ozzy joined that fight a second time from spawn. As Drake goes... Okay, I thought that... Sorry. The icons kind of blended in with the river right there. I thought that was first Drake. I was going to lose it. No, it is the first Drake for Virginia.
yeah.
It is a 2-to-1 Drake split right now. 2,500 gold.
Oh.
Wow.
They're slowly bringing it back.
That was with a shutdown, too. That was with 2 shutdowns. 3. Wow, that was 3 shutdowns. Iso, Wartrim, and Skypture had a shutdown of some kind. Is Wartrim getting very aggressive here? He's pretty much justifying it by almost solo killing the Zaga. Skypture takes out Jay. It is already 2 for 1. Good Lambs Respite to survive the Riven ulti. As there's the bailout onto Zythan. Down. We'll find the kill onto Wartrim at least. But it's going to cost them quite a bit as this turret should be going down. It will. It is all the tier 2s gone. It is Virginia up to their base in concern. I think Zythan just proved why Zach is so broken.
Yeah, he definitely did. Zach putting in the work.
He just survived all of Wartrim's damage after losing the fight for almost the entire time. Survives 1 Lamb, survives Lamb, and then just gets the kill because Zach has so much damage built into his kit.
With his W especially, it's
I know. Oh,
a top laner's terror.
everything is a top laner's terror with Zach because he is like...
He just walks up to you, presses W, walks
He's-
away, and gets his health bar back.
He's Garen, but he actually is just a good champion as well.
People who argue Garen's a skill champion.
He was. I mean, you saw Iso last game. That flash QEW was absolutely disgusting. Oh, Corky missed the big one. Oh,
You're feeling a little fancy.
that was the fanciest Garen combo you'll ever see. Nice cancel on the jump away. They're going to get onto the Zac, the root of the Azir, but that's not really going to stop his damage. You see as the Sand Soldiers flashing away from the hostile takeover. It's only going to connect onto the Syndra. That is a not great champion to get it on. Still going to force the flash with the jump in, but Zythan is isolated. He's going to need the team to complete this collapse, but there's the jump in onto the Zac. So much damage from the Syndra. As the teleport, Azir is just getting shredded, and Ozzy's gonna have to run away as they are being chased to the wrong half of the rift, and Ozzy gives his life for the cause so that the rest can go away. Skypture.
Because they go back in.
Oh my god, what is Lulu doing? Way too far forwards there. And that is just not respecting the re-engage range of this Nautilus. And the jump away over into the Baron Pit followed by the
Maokai following that over.
And it's a double for Wartrim, and it's Baron o'clock for Savannah as they want to tie up this series.
Nautilus was looking for that extra kill. He
What
wanted it.
just happened? That should have just been a 1-0. The Lulu just doesn't respect.
And now that's a 6K gold difference.
Yeah, that's going to be a huge gold swing. They'll at least get this tier 2 down, but now the re-wrap here for this Maokai means you better start running because Riven's going to have no escape over the wall. They don't know Riven's here, though, but there's the jump, and he's just holding the Q. Doesn't go over the wall. Knew the Nature's Grasp was there, or that the Twisted Advance was there. Now the Nature's Grasp coming in, and there's the wraparound from the Kindred as well, forcing out the flash, and I don't think Zythan's going to survive. War Trim, 6 kills. He's on a killing spree for the first time this game, and this is a very fed Kindred. Mort Reminder's second item is kind of nuts, though. No way. Flash W over the wall a bit aggressive. He has so much health, but I don't think he has enough to survive this. He's tanking the Azir shots. He's going to reset the aggro, and that is going to be Ozzy taken off the Rift by Skypture. 7 kills this game. Zach put into the passive. Tyanox going to pick up his first, somehow only his first. It might have to do with the Nautilus and the Maokai, but
You definitely have to do with the two of them just saying nuh-uh to everything that goes on.
it's 3, 4. Skypture just gets another one. It was free for him. Tyanox does so much damage, and we are going to be tied in this series. It is Riven and Jinx against the world, and they just cannot do it.
They just don't. They're just not had enough to be able to, make
There's
a difference
enough.
here.
Lamb's Respite doesn't affect the Nexus, so they're just going to use it to stay alive and send us to game 3 and make this set a effectively a best of 3 for a spot in the final.
Yeah. That was just the best of 3. First one to win 2.
Oh my goodness, that is a complete 180 from game number 1 after it was Virginia just dominating from mid-game onwards. It is Savannah dominating pretty much the entire game.
And now we go into game 3.
Somehow, I was not expecting this game to be...
So I'm going to assume we're not going to have that long of a break.
Yep. We're just going to be chilling here.
Considering, the last one kind of took
Yeah, they were pretty quick on the last one.
20 seconds.
Just, what a complete flip, just dominant showing, which was not expected from how the pacing of the series was going.
You placed your bets on game 1. That was a mistake.
Definitely. If you bet off of game 1's result, sorry for your losses. Just, oops. I mean, that felt like it was, oh, we might be able to take a quick break. And I think it is a good time to take a quick break as 2 games back-to-back is kind of tough. So we will see you for game number 3 to see who moves to match point and 1 win away from the ECAC Titan Division Finals. We're back. It's time, or almost time, for the draft of game number 3, which is basically the run-up to our mandatory 3-4-minute break that we call the spectator client. I don't know which side called which. I'm going to assume Virginia called the blue side because that is traditionally how it goes in League. Very few seasons besides maybe, let's see, 2023? Not 2023, like 2022, 2023. One of those years in the past 4. That's about the only time counterpick has been super critical. Or FlyQuest, I guess. FlyQuest also, as I've been told, it is confirmed Virginia on the blue side, to the surprise of not many, if not anybody. I I don't know. Steve may or may not be here, which is oops. Happens. Oh, Steve, I heard something.
Yeah, I'm here.
He's here.
My cat was knocking stuff over.
Oh, no, the cat was doing normal cat things.
Yeah, but he was trying to knock off a glass.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Chaos incarnate. As we are pretty deep in the draft already, almost done with the ban phase. A lot of ADCs taken away, and Skarner, and Aurora.
and Corky after that last game, but I don't really blame him.
He's still an ADC. He always has been an ADC for the most part, except for the several years where he was a mage, pretty much. And Jarvan going to be the final ban because, yeah, that makes a lot of sense, honestly. Through all of this, you still can't give one dude.
Is Jarvan.
Yeah. Oh god, it's already gonna be the worst of all these games. What was it, 2 weeks ago I casted with Bly and I just kept voicing my distaste for Seraphine. Because it was picked it was picked in one game and I just was talking trash on it. Because it was banned in game 1, picked in game 2, and I was like, this champ sucks. I hate her. And now I have to do it again.
It's a good ban with the Ashe. It's a good. Thank God the Ashe didn't get through because.
Oh yeah. Oh, we had a cast that I was like, this was scumbag strategies. That's a Kog'Maw? No way, Kog'Maw. Let's go. This is always
really comeback strategies. Ashe, Seraphine, she doesn't have to buy an entire item during landing phase. Like
degen. Anyways, Kog'Maw's pretty awesome. I like him a lot. I think he is a bit of a fun hyper carry to have on your team, and this is going to be a run back of the Maokai for Izo.
I mean, do you blame him though? That Maokai worked wonders.
Maokai was. Yeah, I guess the Riven's gone for the rest of the series as long as Maokai's on the table because you can't win against it, apparently. Yeah, percent max health damage. Who could have guessed? Very valuable.
I'm gonna throw this cat out my window. God damn it!
Don't do that. That is a
I know.
crime. That is very illegal.
No, I would never. But he gets annoying sometimes.
As all cats do, and it's bugged. God, man. I'm fine when it happens on the bans. I'm not fine when it happens in champ select. Like when it's on the champion picks. Come
Now
on.
that champ is just
the mystery champ. Draflo, what the heck? Unless it is a misband. It could be a mispick. Okay, it was Riven.
Riven, okay.
Production has confirmed it was a Riven for Virginia going back into this matchup. They think they can answer it this time.
He thinks he learned something. He
didn't learn anything. That's the fun part. He played Namalga, he learned nothing.
You say that and watch me like 20-0 Riven coming out of landing phase.
It's gone. That is okay. It is a Yone lock-in, as I've been told.
A Riven Yone?
Is that unless that's red Yone. We'll see if red side has no hovers. That's gonna be Kindred. Okay, so that is mid lane Yone locked in for Virginia. I think I was supposed to say Revenant, autocorrected it to red. That is a very tough word to have it correct to, because that is a
There's a
crucial
V
word.
and an I.
No, because red is a crucial word in League of Legends.
Oh yeah.
Oops. Zijiao gonna be taken. That wasn't even Virginia's pick. That was your pick, Savannah. But okay. But running
I
back
think
the
Arkansas
Kindred,
as confused as we are at this point.
just running back the Kindred is a great option. I think this double ADC comp really worked out, and
Did wonders.
it worked wondrously. I don't know if it's going to work the same. Corki and Kog'Maw have very different play patterns. Corki, a very aggressive ADC. Kog'Maw, long range, takes a lot of items to scale up. Corki's Triforce. And the
Yeah.
game ends. Syndra banned. That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty solid ban after last game. Is Wukong is not one I expected with the pace the series has been on, but sure, why
Sure.
not?
I mean, you say
Sure.
Corky's like that until the Cho'Gath coming out of lane with Heartsteel says otherwise.
That's just Wukong
Cho'Gath
was
things
not
though.
what I expected. I'm just putting it that way.
Yeah.
'Cause normally it's a champ that gets ignored for the most part. Actually, it's gonna be LeBlanc being the final, or it's going to be LeBlanc as the final ban. Oh yeah, we're taking the scrolls, we're sticking them somewhere safe. It's the EQ blue man, everyone's favorite deranged fandom. Rise hits the rift in the mid lane.
Now I wonder what the other two. I wonder if we're gonna have two more mystery picks. Well, we're gonna find out.
I sure as hell hope not, because that would be frustrating.
I mean, we're about to find out, aren't we?
Oh god, there's no hover, so I'm even more concerned. Oh, ew.
Ivern.
I dislike this draft so much.
I think they're betting on the Ivern Q into the Riven Dash or the Yone
They don't
Dash
need to
into
bet
a
on any. They don't need to bet on anything. They actually have so
CC.
many tools at their disposal. They can
They
lead
have
with
all
Seraphine.
the.
They can lead with Ivern. They can lead if they land Yone. They can lead with Yone.
I
I
can
don't
link you
think.
with Riven Q.
I don't think you're gonna lead with Riven. That is a very questionable champ
Well,
to lead with. With this
well,
comp, they're gonna
well
lead with Rel. This
so
is
they have
a.
the entire engage comp. There was nothing else about it.
This is a. Uh, this should be illegal. People
Is
should
this?
be in like the UVA players should be in League of Legends jail for this, because this is disgusting.
I don't like this
I
comp. It scares me.
I
Potentially.
hate this comp, and that's gonna be that's really. I mean, both of the teams are good. Yes, I'm not saying that UVA drafted a bad team comp. I'm saying this is degen and gross. Two
Because
different things.
they're just gonna Seraphino, Yonel, when everyone's stacked on top of each other with the callback from Yone, Riven
I'm mad.
QR, Ivern. It's ugh. Ugh.
I hate it. I was very outspoken about my dislike for Ivern during Worlds, and he
I just
wasn't even
don't
that
like.
relevant.
I just don't like Ivern in general because no one in low elo can play him.
I loved Ivern before he became like the best jungle in the game and even a top laner, because Riot really overbuffed him actually.
Yeah.
Like, because Ivern was this interesting champion that you were able to theory craft before, and like you had to have an intricate knowledge of actually jungling. Like, to play Ivern, you needed to know how to jungle really efficiently, because that was your only upside for quite a long time, was that your jungle pathing was really quick.
Yeah.
And now he's pretty much the jungle anyone can play, because his E is just completely disgusting. Okay, Daisy is kind of trash, but he has really strong E. He's basically a second enchanter, especially with how strong enchanter items are right now, even on non-enchanters. Like,
Yeah.
Locket, Redemption, those items are insanely good on pretty much any tank.
I really don't like Locket, if I'm being honest. It's
I
just not.
It's really good. It's not as good as it used to be. Obviously, it used to give you the aura to. It gave an aura that gave everybody on your team or everyone near you bonus
Armor.
resistances.
Yeah.
But even then, the shield, like, there are games where I had a Locket game recently, and I was like, uh oh, That's not a good thing. That means lobby crash. But I had a... Yep, someone left the lobby. Okay. But I had a game where I took Locket. I can't remember what it was, but I just remember having like 1,000 damage blocked immediately. I was like, that is the most damage I've ever seen Locket block that quickly. And it was like probably 2 team fights after I bought it. Not even. This is an interesting scenario. I'm assuming the lobby was remade. Oh, then just skip waiting for stats. Sorry, I'm talking to Prod. Just hit it now, and then you're probably gonna have to ask them to re-invite you to the lobby. Welcome to Riot Game, where we make stable things. I've never seen that. That was so delayed, actually. Oh, wait, no, never mind. That was the game force. I see. That was the game force booting, because it can't hold that server open forever. Or that instance open, I guess. Okay, that was weird. But Ivern is kind of just disgusting right now. And then paired with Seraphine, we've seen this a couple times. And by a couple times, I mean FlyQuest played it like once or twice. And a few other North American teams played it in the summer season because Ivern kind of fell out of favor, despite still being very good, as FlyQuest proved at Worlds, by winning games with it because Ivern's kind of gross. Still good, pairs well with other enchanters that also happen to do a lot of damage because Seraphine is not an enchanter, or is, it's complicated. This is a problem. Hold on. I'm gonna...
She just says, I like the call. Better Sona. I didn't realize I was muted this whole time, and now I'm sad.
I was very confused. I was like, I'm just kind of alone here.
Yeah, I've been talking
Better
this whole
Sona?
time, and I was like,
Okay.
yeah, I'm like, wait, can they hear me? And then I'm like, oh.
No. Bly said the same. I will say that Bly said the same thing, and I was like, while it looks like they do because they share a theme in general, things, Q is damage, W is a shield or heal, E is a utility spell, and R is a big line. Hold on, I gotta do this really quickly. Shoot.
One thing I can say is I don't like how they made Seraphine's ult stretch if it hits someone.
I think that's
And
a
move
really
it.
interesting mechanic, actually.
But it also moves at Mach 70 once it hits somebody. That's what I don't like.
I think it's fine. I think the condition for it to the amount of times where you're gonna see a Seraphine ulti really travel far is so small and so infrequent that it doesn't really eat too much of her power budget. Especially when a ton of her power budget is already put into her passive and ultimate.
That's true.
Like, so much of her power is for it's a Sona situation. So many, like, her power budget is pretty much entirely in her ultimate and
Her
empowered
E.
auto attacks.
Oh yeah, her power auto attacks do damage because they also get that extra.
Not even do
range.
damage. They also do, or no, not Seraphine. Sorry, Sona. Like, it's the same thing. Sona is pretty much revolving around her ultimate and juggling her empowered autos. Seraphine's the same way, kind of, except it's around her double ups. So much of the power budget's put into that they can't really change it, and I think that's fine because they eat up the correct amount of the power budget without making the ultimate unbreakable or unbeatable.
That's
still
fair.
Very strong, like still stupidly strong champion because they did want her, like, she is still very viable in multiple spots, but she's fine-tuned. I hate to break it to everyone because everyone hates Seraphine, including me, or I guess everyone who hates Seraphine like me. But she is a solidly designed champion in terms of actual champion design, not lore because she doesn't have any still.
No, it's lore. She's a K-pop idol. Come on now.
Nope, that's not even her lore. That's her skins lore.
That's her lore at this point, though. Let's face it.
Her current lore is that she actually doesn't have any still. It's been 4 years, Riot. Come on. You said you were going to fix this. Anyways, Seraphine Sona still play very differently. One of them is way more aggressive than the other. The other one is more reactive at times.
Yeah, I'll give it that.
Seraphine, I mean, both of them play, obviously, every champion plays more reactive and proactive. Oh. Hold on. Give me another 2 seconds. There's a lot of things going down right now. The business is being given to us by the client. Yeah, that makes sense. So for those not in the know, our producer accidentally forgot to leave the last game because the game auto tabs you out of the game. Usually because the client overrides it, so it auto tabs you out and you don't really notice it. And then blah blah blah. Apparently, when it closes the lobby, it tries to show you the stat screen again, even though the lobby's closed by a long shot. So we got booted from lobby because Riot Games is very good at their jobs and can't force the players to remake at this point because they're kind of into the 9 to 10 minute range of the game, probably. So
Yeah.
we're sadly actually gonna have to miss game 3 because incredibly weird circumstances that you think Riot would have fail-saved for, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you think it would just skip the stat screen altogether, but no, why not? So, sadly, gonna have to miss the game. We will see you for game number 4, though, and update you with how things had or did go. And sucks, but is what it is. Roll with the punches. We'll see you for match point. awkward. We're back, kind of, maybe, hopefully. The Riot client, yep, it's fixed itself. Don't ask questions you don't
And that's
want the
Maokai
answer
going for
to.
him. And that's a
Solo
Maokai kill on
kill.
Riven. He clearly didn't learn from last game.
What is going on? Lambs or Spite isn't going to be able to save this rise. No way. No way. Tyanox survives on 1 health. Are you kidding me?
And Savannah Esports is up 4-1.
Yeah, Riot client, our producer had to restart the client 3 times to get it to work again in the first place, and then it just magically let him do this. So we're back.
And Maokai's back to 2-1. Riven clearly didn't learn.
Oh, this invades turning around as double ADCs with the Braum just is a lot of force, and Ivern down, gonna have to flash out. Didn't get to steal any camps. No, didn't even get any flashes. Those were from the earlier mid fight. So chaotic mess. But we're back, and that's all that matters.
We're back, better than ever, and yes.
Maybe better than ever. That's a strong word. As this is a soul. Holy cow! This is AP Cog. No way.
We're getting AP Kog'Maw?
AP Kog'Maw is built around the W, or not the W, the E
No,
and the
W
ultimate.
passive, yeah. W passive.
Does W passive? I don't even remember what.
Yeah, W passive, the percent max HP magic damage on W is scaled off of AP.
Okay, so W is Spitball. Got it. They steal away this camp, or partially steal away this camp, as that's a lot of damage. Welcome to the machine gun. Ivern, your health bar is not appreciative. All right, 3 grubs earlier for Savannah. I don't know how this happened or how the client really handled this.
It's Riot Games. We don't question what they do. We just accept it.
We don't question how things work. They just do. It's like Bethesda.
Yeah.
It just works.
It just works. Should it work? No, doesn't work.
Oh my goodness, Zythan is 0-3. Holy, that's tough. Once again, the Riven put in the hole early.
And again, it's a full Thornmail, or it's a full Sunfire and a tier almost.
Apparently, we're not as deep into the game as we thought we were, or as I thought we were. I thought they loaded in pretty quickly.
Well, we're also 3 minutes behind.
Yeah, 13 minutes, 15, or 13, 14 minutes isn't as deep as I thought they were, but still, if they played like 5 to 6 minutes of the game, yeah, that's kind of a justifiably long enough amount of time to not want to remake. Especially if First Blood happened, like, yeah. Where is... Okay. Coming over the wall, they just need to get one of these, as they're just going to go straight for the Ivern. They have so much damage available. They're going to at least get a grub, but they're going to get the Ivern in exchange for it. Glacial Fissure comes through. That is a lot of damage. And there's the auto attack, the enhance... Actually, no enhanced range. There's no way you've stacked that quickly, but it is another kill going over to War Trim, and... Rel, you're not a jungler. You don't have that enhanced level. You don't have the bulkiness and the gold to fight this Maokai, but you're going to cancel the reset. Good job. Where did that Q go? Narnia Q for Izo, but it will be 5 grubs for Savannah again, actually. They got it last game somehow. There's no way they get this.
It's looking
Gromp.
like just a repeat again.
No way they get this Gromp, right? Oh, shoot, he's so low health, he can't actually claim it, but it doesn't matter because Zythan, so much damage, is going to get this shut down onto War Trim. And this Braum is just kind of, or this Maokai is just kind of stuck there, and it's going to be 2 going over to the side of Virginia as they are trying to claw back this 3,000 gold deficit. That connected? That did not look like it connected, but it will. And Kog'Maw is kind of chunked down. This is APC Seraphine going for first item. Manamune. Or Seraphs. Oh my goodness. I don't know why I mixed those up. It's probably because it has a way cooler name.
Yes.
I'm going to assume it's because Manamune and Muramana way cooler than... Okay, Archangel Staff is fine. Seraph's Embrace is... Especially if you don't know the lore, like Seraph's Embrace is kind of a whatever name.
Yeah. Honestly, bring back Twin Shadows.
Ah, Spooky Ghosts. No, because Senna would be so broken. Please don't. Senna would be even more broken. First Drake of the game, 13 minutes. A bit later than usual, and no Q3 for you. Get punched.
Revan picked up a kill, but is now 1-4. Sometime.
1-4.
And now we're going to see a repeat of...
Izo's game 1. Go 0-3. Oh, nice jump over the wall. Gonna get the stun with the Shattering Strike. They're just gonna keep chasing down, forcing the flash out of Lulu here. And now a dive is apparently in order, but that's a Yone. As they dodge through it, the stun connects on the concussive blows, but way too deep. Impersonator falls to Zythan, and it actually is an Izo angle right now. He's 2-4. Oh,
and this is how last game went as well.
This is also an Izo angle, as he is split pushing. Everything is an Izo angle. He's gonna walk away. He's gonna punch Daisy away. How did that hit Ivern? There's no way that hits down there, right? Yeah, nice stack fast enough. Can Ozzy get these stacks up? He's gonna dodge away from the Q3, actually. He's looking for the kill onto down. And he's just gonna have to accept that he is pretty dead here, actually. Nature's Grasp is nice, but there's Daisy's third auto attack. He's healing so much in a great Lamb's Respite to keep the top laner alive. Is he gonna survive for much longer? No! There's the ulti.
Rel picking up with Ignite, I believe?
What?
Yeah.
No way the kill got sniped. It's a 3 for nothing? How did they turn this? This is unbelievable. There is no damage coming out from the side of Savannah anymore. 3 members fall on what was supposed to be their collapse. Their rescue mission. Wait. Okay.
Riven get the tower with their single grub.
Will 100% get this turret, no doubt. I was wondering if Zythan was going to execute for some reason. It's not ARAM. You don't need to execute to avoid giving gold over on death. Just base.
Very, very true.
I was going to say, yeah, he's executing.
I think it might have just been hitbox mistake.
Oh yeah, definitely just misjudging the depth of the turret. Like,
I guess even Masters and other players make that mistake as well.
Took me a second. I was like, wait, he's at the tier 1. He doesn't need to execute. What? Accidents happen, and yeah, they've closed the 3K gold lead. It's half 1,000. It's 500 gold ahead for Savannah College now. Complete 180 to just seconds ago, or minutes ago, not seconds. I blame my 80s. Again, lag coming through for Lulu here as well. Or for, wait. This one's for Impersonator, actually. Okay. Actually, yeah, this one. Okay, red side is having some computer troubles, it seems. And I'm saying that because both teams on red side had issues. Virginia had issues last game on red side, and now Savannah have issues on red side. They do grab this Rift Herald despite the lag, though. And there's Maokai in such a good position for this flank here. They need to get the Seraphine down now, and they do get it. Kog'Maw gonna pick up his first kill. The fight is, fight's frozen. And we're back. It's gonna be Ozzy.
Power goes down.
Everything goes down. Nothing can ever work, because why would it? So much healing for this Maokai as they're chunking out the Rel. Ooh,
Rise gets out with his ult.
Tyanox barely going to be able to survive this, but now Rel has gotten on to Skypture, and that means that Ozzy's free to fire. And it's going to be all on this Maokai, all on the Rise, and now it's on to the Ivern for the duo, the remaining duo of Savannah College, and they will get the unofficial ace. They pick up 5.
Riven's bot side, right? Yeah, no, Riven was never there.
Side?
Yeah, Riven was not there. No.
What is with these top laners?
Because they're top lane. They don't know better.
What is with these top laners not being in fights?
Because they're top lane?
They are top laners. That is their job, yes. Their job is to be on the island.
Yeah. I like how Riot finally gave us an emote that is top island. And it's a Garen with a white surrender flag.
That's huge money to, I believe Skypture picked that one up. No, yeah, Skypture picking up 371 bonus gold there. Oh my goodness. That was a 4-0 Yone.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a big amount of money to go into your cog. And how, yeah, I think richest player in the game, 2 items on this cog mall. 2 pricey items, I should say, because
Yeah.
yeah, Tyanox has another item, but Roa is very cheap compared to Ludens and Archangels. I believe that's a 2,900 and a 3K. Is huge crash down Magnet Storm. The steal comes through. It's already won. It's a double now for Ozzy. Make it a triple as he's turning onto his lane opponent in Tyanox. He wants the quad. Give it to him, and he's gonna
Give him the
get it.
penta. Run. Run.
No, they're going towards this top side. They're gonna, actually not top side, sorry. It is a minute out from Baron. They're just gonna blow up this base. No, they're not going for the, okay, they're gonna split it. I feel like they could have just pounded down this
Mid
tier
lane
1
got
and
in
mid.
the hip. They
Yeah,
could have at least
or
gotten
not
a
an
tier
A
two
hit.
there.
They could have got tier 2. I don't know why they split off there. They had so much time and no teleports as this fight is still going on in the bot lane. And this is honestly huge if they can get Izo down. Staggering him at this point would be insane. It's not even a stagger at this point.
It's gonna be a respawn with them.
It's not even a stagger. This is just a solo kill. He's still going. We're still doing this.
And they get nothing.
They get one mid-tier. They get the mid-tier 1. Everyone on his team respawned, and he was still fighting.
And he came out
Psychic.
healthier.
He came out on top. Bro is a... What is going on? How little damage... I mean, yeah, I know he was weak, but how little damage does Zythan have right now?
Well, I mean, it's Sunfire and Fimbulwinter, so
That
there's
is
no...
really strong, yes. But he has
I think
Cleaver.
But Fimbulwinter's HP.
I know Fimbulwinter's HP, but even then, Carve should be doing so much work onto this not super strong armor-wise champion. That's a lot of damage onto Sarah. We're still going. They've restarted.
They're back at it.
Oh my goodness. And it's been so long. Down has had time to clear his entire bot side.
And come to help the game.
Both small camps. He's cleared both small camps. Finally, he's out of mana. He's gonna die, right? Oh my
He still
goodness.
almost kills him.
That was a 2-minute fight. It's a 2-minute 1v1.
That took way too long. I'm sorry
That
to
is
say.
hilarious. 8, 1, and 2. Jeez, Ozzy with just doubled his kill count in that last fight, and that is...
A very spooky, scary thing to have to deal with.
I'm intrigued by the Kraken Slayer over Bork. I'm just
Well,
so
Maokai's
used-
never in the fight, so it's not really needed.
Yeah, but Bork is just such a good item.
Yeah, but if Maokai's never... I think he wants the 100% crit chance first.
Crack doesn't give crit.
Oh, you're right.
Kraken doesn't give crit all year because it was too good, and now they made it significantly more optional.
Whereas not a... I'm ADC, I have to build Kraken.
Yeah, but now it's
But
I'm
it went from,
ADC. I have
it
to.
went from true damage to magic damage, now back to physical.
I think it's still bonus true damage, just very little.
No, it's physical damage now. It's missing
Wow.
health physical scaling. Up
Yeah.
to a certain point.
That is kind of depressing. We're not going to talk about it because Ozzy still has so much damage in his kit. Even with the flash away, they're going to force out the Lambs or Spite. But he dies here. If he's not, so much shielding from this goddamn Ivern, though. It is
And his
just gonna
W,
be-
because he's clipped the, he clipped the, I think, the Kindred with it as well, so you got the double proc on W.
Oh my goodness, so much damage. They're going to go for the Seraphine. Fissure doesn't connect. That's a bug.
No, it's not, no, it's because you're on the outside of it. You have to get hit by the opening.
That looks so jank.
It's also
Oh.
camera angle.
Uh-oh, the wraparound, the teleport from Ozzy. Forcing out the flash, but there is just nowhere to go. It's Lulu Pop picking up a second kill. And they are chasing down the Braum. There's no chance you escape. And it's going to be the Baron on top of it all. 10 of 19 kills to the other Wind brother. This TP, as we say in the business, sucks. That's a lot of damage. Oh, holy cow, Ionox has so much damage. Even with just 2 items, and one of them is Roa. But it's not nearly enough defenses as Ozzy, 11 kills now. He has more kills than Savannah College have as a complete unit. This is the definition of not possible.
For who?
For Savannah. I'm saying there's a near 0% chance they pull this back with how fed Yone is. And they're just going to zone off War Trim. They're going to get this Baron, no problem. They're going to at least take down the Rel. Can they fight the rest? There's so much defensive utility. There's a 2-man fate sealed. And Ozzy's just popping off. He gives his teammates a double kill. He's feeling a bit generous right now. Still 50% of the kills. So I think I was right with saying this is a bit impossible now. Because they are steamrolling.
They very much are, and there is not much there can be done.
There is about 0 that can be done at this point, save actual throwing from Virginia.
And who knows, maybe they'll get ranked teammate syndrome.
I don't know. I mean, they can get overconfident, but even if they get overconfident, I can't see them losing all 5 members in a significant manner.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. There is a good chance that does not happen.
It's just so difficult. It's so difficult, so unlikely, and just the stars would need to align. Not even just the stars, the planets too, honestly. As they get the jump onto Ivern, and so that's going to be a lot of defensive utility down, and that's also a huge shut. Apparently a pretty sizable shutdown for 21 assists. But that's also Dawn Core, so good luck.
Oh no.
Because now the issue is that's Wit's End. Your double AP carries aren't going to be able to burst through this Yone anymore. And now he also has a bonus on hit. He's saying, I don't even need to build another crit item yet.
No, because he doesn't need it at the moment because none of them have Randuins.
Oh, that is a bad Seraphine ulti, but it doesn't even matter. Look at how quickly they tore through War Trim. It's going to be a 1-for-1 in the end, but also a tier 2 in top lane falling, and they can't fight this Riven at this point.
His Riven got some nice ult kills, and
Man, it's Garen all over again. This is a very ISO game in that case. Tier 2 falls, and they're just going to jump in. Why not just go all out? Where is he going? He gets stunned up, locked down. Ozzy Wazzy falls, and that's a big chunk of change to the rock.
Syndrome.
832 gold in the pocket of the hyper carry.
But then again, it is... Oh, yeah, no, Rise. I was thinking Kog'Maw for a second.
No, Rise is the hyper carry here. And
Yeah.
Kindred, if Kindred can get to that point.
If Kindred can get to, like, the 3-4 item power spike.
Yes, if Kindred can get to the item spikes, but I don't see it happening with the pace of the game. I don't know how many stacks Kindred has.
It's also rough because,
Wait, have they got out Rel again? No, there's no one near. The only other player near is Braum.
Mr. Observer Man, could you click on Kindred so we can see her stacks? If it works that way in this?
It should if you just click on the... If he clicks on the portrait, it should bring up the Kindred. I swear if it doesn't, that would not be surprising.
I know it does that when you're replaying games, so I don't know why it wouldn't.
It's the same client, but who knows?
Yeah. It's Riot Games. We don't know what they have that works and what doesn't. It's a 50-50 on what works.
Did he not get the stack on Ozzy? Oh, wait, the lockdown already going in onto the Cogmaw. This Redemption's going to do a lot of damage. There's the bait seal. There's the crash down the Magnet Sword.
There's a triple kill.
Is it going to be the quad? Give the Penta, you cowards.
Yeah.
Kill for Ozzy. 17 total. And it is Molly whomping their way through game 3.
I think Rise kind of knew what was happening. That's why he didn't run.
Well, no, there's no chance he was escaping. He has no flash. And
oh, yeah, his
ulti needed to channel. Even if he had ulti, he would have died before it completed channeling.
Yeah.
There's just no chance he gets away there. And it's another it's just another dominating win. What is going on? These two teams cannot have a close game right now. But it's not over just yet. That's going to at least be one kill and an execute going over. They have the collapse teleport coming in. Double collapse teleport coming in, actually, now. As they found potentially an angle. I don't think he wins this, though. As there's the solo kill. Even with the flash, it's going to be the soul and bound recast. Picking up another kill for Ozzy Wazzy. It's a double kill in response for War Trim, though. And maybe it's not quite. No, it's still pretty over.
It is very much over.
Even with 4 kills going over, it's more of
I guess Riven learned something this game.
What's the word I'm looking for? It's a Pyrrhic victory.
Yes. So how much do you want to bet that Riven, or that they saw the Riven pick and the what's it called, the Maokai pick, and the top laners are just having fun while the rest of the team actually tries? I
mean, that is top lane. The top laners split push and ignore their teammates for a little bit, and
then they show up for one fight. They both survive. They both go back to what they were doing on opposite sides of the map.
I mean, that is exactly what happened. They
showed up for one fight bot lane.
For one fight, and they fought so hard that they decided, let's do this for the next 2 minutes.
And they went back to their respective lanes and did not interact with anyone.
While the rest of the team is respawning or not pushing. It was really weird. It's a really awkward fight win for Virginia, because I don't know why they didn't just push to base and put pressure on mid, but you know what? They're still winning, so who cares?
Yeah, no. If that's what they wanted to do, so be it, I guess.
And it's only 6K. It's only 6,000 gold, but it feels like 6 million right now.
It does.
Oh, but it's engage. Wait, they're bringing in the whole team. Maybe this is the angle, but that's a nice lineup right there. Again, this encore. That's not what it's called. I think it's some random. I can't.
It might be encore.
Nor do I
don't know. It's Seraphine. We don't care.
It doesn't matter. It's Seraphine. They're gonna stun up the Yone, but it is completely meaningless. They are just getting run down at this point by the Riven and the Yone. And there's nowhere Skypture can go besides the base. And now it is all on Impersonator, and he's already taken down. And this time it's real. It will be Virginia going to match point and pretty much just destroying any semblance of just consistency in this series, because it has been that is the one consistent thing, I guess, is it's been one drubbing after another for these two teams. Just how? Just neither of these teams have seemed to maintain form throughout the series. It's been flippy floppy. Oh.
There we go.
There we go. What happened?
My cat again.
Again?
He's a little shit. He's a fat cat named Brick because he's built like one.
That's a great name for a cat. That is just a distraction of all time. But that is a beatdown of all time. As we came in, it looked pretty close. It looked like it was going to be a Savannah College victory, the first one on the red side, and well,
Yeah,
20 kills later,
12-1.
20 kills later, here we are.
Yeah, it's 12. It's 12-1, Virginia.
12-1 in the best of 5. That's crazy. That would be nuts.
Best of 15, 12-1.
It would still be match point if it was best of 15. So,
If it's 12-1,
or not 12-1. Sorry, I'm thinking of 25.
yeah, 25.
There we go. It'd be match
Imagine
point
having
in
a
the best of
25-game series, 12-1 reverse swept.
That would be insane. Anyways, that will do it for game number 3. Do we even go to break, actually? They were fast last time. I'm going to wait for Prod to say, because he was right last time, where they gave us a little bit of time for a small break.
Well, that's
And then Riot hated us.
The lobby, though, as well.
You know what? Just going to throw it to a quick break. Give ourselves like 20 seconds, hopefully, to just soak it all in and relax. We'll see you as Virginia try to punch their ticket to the final.
Next time on yeah, like if I
We're back.
yeah,
Game 4. Remember to close. I'm just going to say this. Just remember to close, because I meant to say it during the break, but then we were like, we're going back. I'm like, okay, remember to close the thing so we don't have to restart the client 15 times for reasons that makes it work. I don't know why that worked. And still, we'll never know.
While there's like
SCAD,
keep that happening.
SCAD 4, I'm assuming SCAD 4 is a prequel to SCAD 3 and the SCAD franchise as a whole, because you gotta have some backstory.
What's the SCAD franchise? What?
No, SCAD Savannah College name each draft SCAD, and then SCAD 2, and then SCAD 3.
Oh,
They
there's
increased
gotta
the
be some
number every time
backstory to it.
just cause. Because why not? It also makes
It'd
it
be
easy
it'd
to
be funny if
discover.
it was copy and pasted. It was supposed to say Scav and not Scad.
Well, their name is not Savannah College of Art and Design. It's Savannah College of Art and Design. As Ash makes it through the draft because there's just too many things to ban, and by that I mean UVA wanted to get rid of Aurora again.
I would have gotten, and now we're gonna, and then they're
Yeah.
gonna pick out, then they're gonna pick out the Seraphine.
I'm gonna break something if Seraphine Ash is what I have to cast for the second time in a row.
We can just let the game play. We're not gonna cast that one.
If I left, if I casted Seraphine Ash, went to Japan, had to cast Seraphine Ash again on my return, I would just quit. Thankfully, it's not Seraphine Ash, it's Seraphine, Ash. Separate teams.
But at least, but that's what we'd rather have.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. I was like, it's not Seraphine and Ash, it's Seraphine and Ash.
Yeah.
Totally different. Anyways, what are they gonna pair it with? Or are they just gonna go for, I don't know, top lane? Or are they just gonna go for the Riven again? Better. Will Virginia's picks show up on screen? They will. It's going to be Ozzy going back to the Yone. Now, will the blue side pick show up this time? Because Draftlol hates us in particular.
Find out next time.
Find out whenever they lock in because these teams don't hover, apparently.
Well, it's probably not to give them an idea of what they're thinking of.
I guess, but also, like
I understand it on the thing of,
give me Rise run back. It wasn't terrible. It was just too lit. It just didn't get to be a hyper carry for a lot of the time because Yone already was the hyper carry, so
yeah. But you know what I mean. It's like kind of the thing of you see it, but you don't want to like give them time to think as much.
but it doesn't really make a difference.
Cassandra.
Wow, I'm actually impressed. This is the first Cassante of the series, considering it's been uncontested. This is new Cassante, I will say.
I mean,
It
new
is
Cassandra is kind of
similar.
the same.
Yeah, but there are actually quite a bit of changes that players would need to get used to. And also, he doesn't play differently, but the way you would kind of take a fight is a bit different.
Yeah, I'll give it that. Yeah, that's right.
Because your engage is not as universal. You have significantly less damage. You still have a lot of damage in ulti, but you have a lot less damage. And also, you can't store anymore. You can't do Q storage, as that's Poppy locked in the top lane, by the way, to get rid of this Cassante. A very popular pick, especially now that if Cassante locks in a direction, he has to go that direction. That is probably one of the big things that is actually maybe, hopefully, going to hold back Cassante a little bit from being just omnipresent again
Yes.
for the second straight year, because it was so fun the first time we did it twice. Ivern banned. Not surprising. That was torture. Just, I can't believe it, but I'm saying thank God there was a Yone to prevent this from being just a really boring, slow Seraphine Ivern game.
I'm gonna kill my cat.
Uh-oh. The cat
He
is
somehow
taking over.
unscrewed the lid of my bottle of vodka and was pouring on my carpet.
That is crazy. He's learning.
He's learning. I'm gonna.
No. Let
He
him
already knows how
take
to open my doors and pick my locks.
Let him take a sip. You also have to
That's
clean
how
the
I
carpet.
noticed. That's
You're
how I
also gonna have
noticed
to
he was trying to drink it.
Yeah, you're gonna have to now clean up the carpet as well because he's gonna try and lap it up. Great. Anyway, Sejuani banned away here to round out the final ban, or the final ban phase. Rakan going to be paired with the Seraphine here. Double charm. So that's a double charm ultimate lane. Interesting. I like it. I don't like Seraphine, but I love Rakan, one of my favorite champions. And also, he's just really good, actually. Still, it's been
Yeah, no, Rakan is a solid pick in any scenario, in my
almost
opinion.
any scenario. Maybe not
Yeah.
into the Poppy. Into the Poppy is about the one that I would say is
Oh,
not.
he's on the Poppy team, so it's kind of.
Oh, baby. It's a battle of the musicians. It's the battle of the bands. In game 4, Sona versus Seraphine. And Ash and Rakan are there, I guess. I don't know. They're the supervisors or something. I don't care.
They're the class parents.
They're the parents watching their kids fight.
to the death.
As I don't know if Vi is the best
Hits here with
option.
a Poppy.
I don't hate. Well, no, because even into Poppy, you could just ignore it for a while. You
With
can
her
just
R as
ulti.
well.
You just ulti. It pairs decently with the Ashe and the Rise. We'll see. That's a Graves. I just kind of glanced over it. Welcome back to 2020, where we lock in Graves consistently. It wasn't consistent, so it is more like this year where we just pick Graves once. Kind of we've just been seeing everything, haven't we? UVA have just shown a wide breadth of jungling. Boring Iverns, Homicide, slower Homicide with the Jarvan. Just these jungles
Homicide
playing.
again, you know.
More Homicide again. These guys play everything. I think both comps are actually pretty solid.
Both got a
UV
front, not really a front line, but no, they have front line, yeah.
They have frontline. Poppy is a frontline if I've ever
And
seen one.
Rakan, I was looking, I'm like, wait, never mind. They do have.
Kind of. He's not as tanky as he used to be because of item changes, but I say item changes in reference to several years ago now, when Tank Rakan was very good.
Very scary to deal with.
Pure Tank Rakan, no support items besides maybe Locket, but even then that was tankier.
Because it gave everyone resistance stats.
It gave everybody and yourself more resistances because why not? But yeah, Poppy Rakan's still a pretty good frontline. Cassante is Cassante, so that's all you need to know.
The assassin tank, man.
I'm not doing the Ornn line. That's Ornn's thing. He can't be all the classes. It is going to be interesting. Another team fight game. We did see some actual team fights last game, though. They got really one-sided. We're going to see if there's more hotly contested team fights, because I would really appreciate it. I just
Yes.
think the game actually being hyper competitive at past 15 minutes would be rather nice.
And would be a fun game to cast.
It would be. I mean, game 3 was pretty fun, even if we just kind of hot dropped into it. It was mostly
that's
fun
what makes
because
it fun, though.
we were mostly just enjoying. I was enjoying casting it because we were just watching Ozzy rack up kill after kill after kill.
Yes. And then calling it a day, like, okay.
Nope, see ya. And he's gonna get to. How is he getting to run it back?
I wouldn't like if I see the Yone get a penta and a quadra in the same game, that is on the ban list.
I'm assuming it's because the lane phase was actually contained.
But it's still a Yone. You give it enough time, it becomes an issue.
Yeah, I know, but I'm assuming they think they can outpace it, which with Rise you can. Again, it does have the stronger lane, but they need to really get Tyanox into a strong position. They need Skypture to win. They need Skypture to just completely destroy lane. No,
To where he's
other
not a champion.
Yes, they need Skypture to win so hard this Seraphine can never touch the game again.
And then pray the Yone doesn't somehow pick up like 3 kills in a team fight.
Yes,
Because it
and
just becomes
hope that Ozzy just doesn't walk into the bot lane and get a triple kill, because mid lane. Such a mid laner thing. Oh, mid's not working, lane not going well, walk into a side lane and kill somebody. It's about the same efficiency.
yes. Very accurate.
1.5 minute. I don't know if Savannah's going to take us to game 5. I'm not confident after last game, but I'm also not confident after game 2.
And letting the Yone run it back.
Basically, I don't think I've ever felt confident in either of these teams to win consecutive games.
They haven't done it yet.
Well, yeah, that's how that
We were
works.
expecting We were expecting Savannah after. We were expecting Virginia after game 1. Savannah comes back, and then Virginia.
I was expecting at least something in game 3, and it was not that. Game 2, I was expecting Virginia to maintain momentum. They didn't. Savannah didn't take their late game momentum into game 3, or I guess they did actually. They just lost it after a while because champion diff.
Yes.
Maybe honestly, with pretty much getting 2 of the core draft pieces, would have been great to get the Ivern back. That probably would have been like the piece I would have wanted if over the Seraphine.
Yeah, but Seraphine's also pretty nice.
Yeah, Seraphine's
I
really
think
nice, but
I think they more so picked it just so the Ash Seraphine combo didn't come out.
yeah, they had to. They didn't have a choice. But
Yeah.
also, Ivern was not banned first rotation. That's my bad. But just the synergy of
Oh.
Ivern, Yone, Jungle P. Can you call timeout for that? I guess if the other team's okay with it, yes. But I was thinking more of I would like an Ivern Yone.
You know what? No, I think it was. I think he picked first, swapped, and then they took their time while he was peeing, and he's coming back now.
I don't know. We'll see. But Ivern Yone over Seraphine Ivern or Yone Seraphine, honestly, would have been my angle for it.
Yeah. All right. Well, okay, he was back within like a minute. Okay, he's fine.
Personally, I would have said.
I mean, I think if it takes more than 2 minutes, you start it. But like, if it's 15
Wow.
seconds, fine, whatever.
But we don't know because the pause is separate from us. Like the
But no,
pause
we see
happened
the
already. We see the real
yeah,
time. Yeah, we see it skips over it eventually, but
we see the pause. I think what they did is they just put it in as soon as the game started. Was like, hey,
Ew.
he's still at the bathroom. Let's.
Not only are they playing this comp with like 2 cool champions, they also are Beyond Gaming fans.
Huh?
Gross. Ew. No. Gross. Bad. Why would you be a Beyond Gaming fan? Be a PSG Talent fan. They're way cooler.
Like, I like NA, but it's like.
Nah. PCS is where it's at. APAC,
No,
I
that's
guess.
fair. That's fair. No, but NA has some special moments here and there.
I like Abadage. Does that count? He's in North America currently, maybe.
I think.
If the rumors are correct, he is.
But I mean, like, NA does good here and there.
They
Like, I think.
almost won a series, which would have been the first time in a while.
Well, what's it called? We placed like I think it was like second or third in MSI this year.
No, they did not.
No, if not, it was fourth. We placed
NA?
actually NA. Yeah, I think it was off
no,
by Quest.
I was asking because that was a kind of nutty statement to make. Second place was Billy Gaming.
Yeah, no. So it was.
I'll check while we wait for the game
Yeah.
to ramp up because we have a bit of time to waffle.
MSI 2024 standings.
Team Liquid finished 6th or 5th because knockout at the same time as Top Esports. They finished top 6 of a 12-team tournament, which isn't saying much.
No, we did good in one of the sport things. I forget which one it is.
Neither. Actually, it was you're thinking of the totally technically not official tournament of the World Esports World Cup, which is a sports washing tournament.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Which
So
I don't
was
really
looking at
count.
it. But no, but we had a badge for something in the standings on the actual website.
The Esports World Cup, they finished top 4 there.
Ah.
But they only beat Fnatic to get there, so who really cares?
Fnatic used to be good, so.
Yeah, now they're not.
No.
We're not going to see any crazy lane advantages yet.
It would have been really funny if T1 didn't qualify for Worlds because they almost missed it.
They did almost miss that. Anyways,
But like a song and everything, though. It would have been hilarious.
And then they won Worlds because why not?
Because they had the most stacked roster known to man. Yeah.
Continue to have the most stacked roster, and I'm sad about it because they're keeping it together for another year.
I mean, why would the players leave? They're making us more money than they ever need.
They're going to start taking pay cuts because it's expensive. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. That is a level 3 Poppy before Iso can get to level 3, so that is a huge advantage right now on the side of Virginia. In terms of the fact that you're just going to be able to continue to chunk down your lane opponent. Push on the button. Seraphine actually loses push because Ashe. That's kind of crazy.
That is.
There's very... Look, my friend and I got pushed against a Ziggs for like 2 waves, and we lost our minds. We couldn't believe it. That's not an invade, okay. No. I had to take a moment, because the angle he was going was very weird. Oh, this is a really tough rotation. Nice flash W to force the flash out of Ashe. Now stuck in the pit, but here comes the re-engage. Able to get out to safety, but there's the Rise flashing forwards. It's going to be first blood going over to Skypture. Wow, that's not even close to what it's supposed to be. Tyanok's going to pick up scanning. That's a substitution right there. Wait, what? And Ozzy falls as well, and it is 3-0 for Savannah. Hacka early in this game.
As much as I'm not biased, I need Virginia to win and kick that power cuts out. Then you're playing a podcast.
That was crazy. I was playing the podcast right there. Yeah, wait, hold on. Hold on. Down got subbed out?
Huh?
Yeah, scanning is in. I didn't even notice the names because I was so comfortable with them just having him in, but apparently subbed out. Or this is, I mean, it would, if it's a different account, that usually isn't allowed, mostly because that is against TOS.
Maybe the only time I've seen
all this, the play's going through, forced to flash away from the second charge of, or second cast of the Q, or whatever you want to call it.
The only time I've seen it allowed was when someone's account, like, you know, when Riot bugs and you physically can't sign back into your account no matter what you do.
No, I haven't had that yet.
Oh, you're lucky. So it's a bug where sometimes the game will just not let you sign back in, even if like you restart your computer. And that was like the only time they were like, all right, you can log in on a different account just so you can play.
Yes, that would be a specific scenario, but it's not likely, as there's the engage onto the Sona. They will win this chunking war for now, but that is a lot of damage threat coming out from Skypture. Already has, man, remember when they nerfed Berserk, when they nerfed Berserkers to try and stop making it a rush item, and it's still a rush item because it's attack
Just
speed.
not good.
Yeah, it's attack speed and move speed.
And it's cheaper than building something like what's it called?
Oh.
Like
Any item in the game.
Yeah.
It's basically only more expensive than a recurve bow, but it also gives more stats than a recurve bow. Like, that's the only item I can see people consistently saying, oh, I'll get this over the boots. As an ADC.
But the boots give them movement speed, which is why.
Yeah, it's the 2 stats ADCs really need. Wait, is he gonna hit this? No, I mean, he hit the combo. Not gonna get the big ulti, though. Oh, there's Rectrix. Wait, what are we gonna see out of this? Does have lethal, so can kind of forego a... No, Rectrix builds into... It's not lethality. I keep thinking it's a lethality item because of some item. Alright, Drake Grubs trade? Someone say Drake Grubs trade? Everyone's favorite part of the game that they try to get rid of every year.
They were like, well, we're gonna add Grubs and Rift Herald, so Rift Herald second drag trade isn't a thing, but people now just sacrifice second drag for 6 Grubs if they have someone who gets flip pushed, like a Trinomir.
They just sacrifice for 6 Grubs anyways because it's so good.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, also, the trade... I feel like Riot failed to understand that. Half of the time, the trades weren't built around what objective was better, unless one dragon was objectively that good, or...
Like old Chemtech.
Yeah, like... Well, no, that was Soul, not Drake.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Like, unless it was something like old Ocean Drake buffs, or old Infernal, where the stats were just so good you couldn't afford to, or whatever it gave you was just so good, it was like, why would you pass it up? Or a team was so in a position to get a lot of platings off of the first Herald, like... You have to remember,
okay, yeah.
In Double Herald, like, in Double Herald meta, or I guess when it was in the game, Double Heralds, the first Herald was more valuable, significantly more valuable, which is why the trade existed, because if you lost the first Herald, you just went for the Drake. And then no one fought over
second Herald, you got the second Drake.
And then the issue is everyone was like, second Drake, because it's not worth any plates. It's just better to get the raw stats from the dragon if you could, so.
Yeah.
Also, it was completely determined by wave states usually, and how the lanes are going, so.
Unless you had like a Nunu or something like playing
Yeah.
off mid or like top or mid
Wait,
or like
hold on.
support.
This invade's going nuts right now, because there's the lockdown onto the Vi. The damage from the Ashe is huge. The ulti for the Seraphine only going to find one. Rakan forced to flash over the wall. Ryze wants to kill. He'll settle for it. The invade fails miserably, and it's going to be Savannah expanding their lead and telling Virginia to get out of their jungle. So the hypercarries are kind of fed
Yes.
for Savannah. Just a little.
But then again, it's only 4-0.
It's only 4-0, but that's 100% KP for 2 of the champions, 3 of the champions, really, that you really love getting advantages. As, what is this? Reset cancel. He wasn't even resetting. He was actually just waiting, lying in wait for the Rakan to face check, and he's still winning. Skypture is just so strong right now.
But it's also why he's a challenger.
I mean, he's very good at the game, and then they're giving him advantage, yes. Look at the positioning. He's trying to get an all-out angle. He wants the angle so badly. It is a bit more difficult to get those all-outs, those crazy all-outs we're so used to seeing.
Yeah.
Where you'll push someone that's in front of you backwards and then fly in. It's way more telegraphed. Force use collateral as a escape tool.
And then he won't be anywhere near the actual wall, but the wall will still say, oh, well, it counts because you pushed them far enough back.
Yeah. It's like Seraphine. It counts the end of the dash as putting you in range to go over the terrain.
Yes.
It logically makes sense. It's the same reason why you flash further over some walls than others, because you can't be stuck in the wall.
Yeah, but certain walls are let you clip through them. Like a certain thing where if you double cast
ulti? Onto the
Ulti
Poppy
comes in.
now. Jumping in onto this Graves. So much damage already. The 2-man stun coming through for Impersonate. No one hit by the Keeper's verdict. Ionox finds one. The Ashe will be shut down. Ozzy Wazzy wants to pop off. That's a nice combo there for the Yone and Seraphine. And it is just one standing in this fight. It's another
And this is exactly what we're talking about in the
quad.
pregame lobby, where if he gets killed...
Oh,
Hey, they got 2 grubs this time!
what the heck? How? Ozzy. How do you just give this guy this champion again?
Hey, and they have 2 grubs this time, not 1. Let's give them a quick round of applause.
Yeah, well, they killed them before the grubs actually died this time.
Yeah, that's also true.
They killed them before they focus fired the grubs. So they worked out. That's a lot of money. Oh, this is a very fed Yone. Again.
And now Yone is 100% kill participation.
Well, half the team is because it was one team fight.
Yeah, but...
Scanning is 75% death participation. I don't think that's how that works, but checks out. As Yep, that's Cassante forcing a flat. Okay, able to just walk away. Has upgraded boots, so has the increased, significantly increased move speed to be able to dodge away from a. I guess technically you would say it's a poorly timed grand entrance because you usually hold on to it until the teleport comes through.
Yeah, but oh well.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
You also are playing on ping. Like, I feel like it always is different to watch these online tournaments because you have to remember that most fans of these esports are used to watching this on 0 ping instead of
3 minutes of
20
wiping.
to 30 something ping. These players are playing on normal Wi-Fi, so it's not as infinitely powerful as that is a heart steal, but that is so much damage coming through for this Cassante. Are you kidding me? Oh, misses Q3. I think that's the end of this play then, because he can't really keep it going. Arrow dodged away from. The cease and desist still connects. There's another great ulti onto this Ashe. He will be able to get away with his life as here comes the jungler to try and save the play, and he does. He forces the flash out of Iso. I was not expecting that to work. But Down will be able... Oh, it's... Oh, Down is in the top. There's so many. What the heck? Oh, well, goodbye. Yep, that's a Yone play coming from half a screen away with your ramping move speed nonsense garbage and kill someone. God, I hate this champion. Okay, so it was a lane swap to the top lane for Down, and Scanning comes in to play jungle. Okay. Interesting. See, I mean, it's working out now. Maybe not for the jungler, though. It's working out for everyone but the jungler. Rift Herald, not even started, just taken completely there. As there's really no contest with Iso forced to just completely disengage from the top lane. That is an impossible situation for Savannah to play around. And it's only 600 gold lead on top of it all, so... Scad really got to tighten up here because they have given Ozzy a very strong champion. He has all the kills on his team, and they're going to need to shut him down. He has 25 kills on this champion this series, and he's only like roughly halfway through this game as there's the jump in on to Down, and Iso going to force out the flash. Doesn't have a flash to follow thanks to Scanning's interference earlier. Dodge away, but there's the two-man engage with the not with the grand entrance, with the quickness, and there's nowhere to go. Scanning's gonna pick up his first kill of the series. He'll be traded back for the impersonator, but a 1-for-1 where your Graves picks up a kill and Sona picks up the other, you take that every day of the week. And slowly but surely, this game has started to slip away. Or I guess not really slowly, very quickly, actually. In about 2 plays, this game has slipped away from Savannah College. What seemed like a surefire ticket to a strong mid-game has turned into the exact opposite of that, as they're looking to lock down Ozzy right now. There's the re-engage from the Rakan. Cease and desist goes down, and the Soul Bound will bring Ozzy to safety. There was no Enchanted Crystal Arrow to continue that play. It's going to be nothing really traded of super importance. Nothing extremely important traded there, as that's a good jump in. Again, just continuing to chunk him down. But they need to be able to kill him off because they are not finishing these. They have not. How many minions is this guy killing? The lockdown, not going to connect. There's the two-man keeper's verdict, and there's the kill. Again, going to Scanning. Skypture has been taken down a 4th time this game, but a 2nd time by the jungler in this 1v1 in the mid lane. They've barely faced each other past laning phase, and it's just a huge win for Ozzy. He is so damn strong at this phase. And the gold dead even. Rift Herald went down. We'll give over first turret thanks to Down having to rotate out to mid to make the play. And there's so much damage still coming out from this Cassante. It is kind of absurd and disgusting how strong he is, as that is a big chunk of damage in response, and they will at least take down one, it seems, as there's the crescendo. Seraphine gonna hit a 2-man ulti. The collateral damage gets no one as the flash is clean. The re-engage not going to go through. They're very aware someone is nearby, as they just got the break kills, and they saw the assist for the Yone and said, no thank you. I'd rather not. And it's a 1k gold lead now, thanks to that kill plus the turret in the top side for Izo. But as we've learned, these gold leads mean nothing for quite some time until they do mean a lot and someone's dead. Because they have a very fed Yone, and they've shown that they could just win team fights, just will team fight wins. Mid-tier 1 did just fall, so it expands the gold lead to a little over 2,000 gold now. We're still trying. There's charges on wait, hold on, what? They changed Static Shiv again? I'm not even kidding. Hold on. Did they change it again? Okay, that's interesting. I didn't think I would have to look that up, but here we are. Oh, yeah, they changed it again. That was recent, yes. So I'm not. I was away during this patch cycle, okay? So I wasn't playing League, and I was very much not paying attention to patch notes. 2k in the lead for Savannah, but Yone is going to be able to chop through that pretty quickly by himself. Especially with the advantage he has on his own at the moment. So that's so much damage coming out from the Rise, but it's not going to be nearly enough. He needs a lot more work to get this one done. 50% crit, and also they buffed Yone. God, they buffed Yone. It wasn't recently. I guess technically recently. As nice cancel there as here comes the Rise. Through the Realm Warp, forcing out the flash, but there's the follow. The Q. Does he have the damage? The Q flash doesn't even need to connect. It's a shutdown for Tyanox. And it's a big one, too. 900 gold. And now the Cassante in a little bit of danger as the Graves is up here, and he can't win this 1v1. He knows it. Q3 goes nowhere. He's going to get chased down. Can they keep it going, though? Is the question, as here's the wraparound coming through from Lulu. It's just not going to happen. Bont tier 2 falls in the meantime. And the gold lead expands to about 4,000. As we are still kind of in this weird stalemate phase. They finally shut down Ozzy, and it turns out to be a perfect play for them that they can flip just to do exactly what they wanted. 2 items. Ooh, Roa. Is that Roa's second item, I believe? I believe that is 0 stack Roa, yes. There's no way. That should not be. No. If that is an interesting play. I don't think so. I would have said it in chat if it was bought recently. Winter's Approach finished now for down. He is going to be very bulky. Just in terms of raw health. He is going to be very strong because of the cyclical synergy. Or of the, I guess just the synergy, yeah. Between Heartsteel and Winter's Approach. Bonus HP, or gain HP based off of your mana, and vice versa, I believe. As the jump in onto the Graves. They are going to connect onto the Rakan, though, and they're trying to find this Yone. They're going to root him. There's the all-out going. All out indeed, and they have found Ozzy. Wazzy, the impersonator, going to pick up the kill. It's going to be another one for Tyanox. The Keeper's Verdict ejects 2, but it's going to be 3 ejected from the Rift for Virginia. And it's going to be 2-2 in the Drake split, and a successful ambush play by Savannah College. It has been something they've struggled with the entire series, but finally they find a play they like, and they turn it on their head. Oh, Ash flashes away very late. Didn't think, Skype Shooter did not think he actually dodged that, but he perfectly dodged that It's not Encore. I'm gonna have to be High Note. Is it High Note, actually? That's such a bad ultimate name if it is High Note. Believe that is what it's called, sadly, because Seraphine can't have anything nice. It is Encore. High Note's her Q? Ew. Okay, it is Encore. I always mix up Encore and something else. I can't remember what it is. I think I mix it up with a different game's abilities. Whatever, it's Encore. Fine. What the heck? Okay. Anyway, catch out onto this Rise. No flash means that this is Tyanox going to spawn. Almost gets the Graves. So close. Vi coming in. Wartrim wants to try and trade one in response. Won't be able to, though. It'll be scanning, walking away with just a sliver of health. Is continuing the fight. There's the lockdown onto the Poppy. And now here comes the Sona. Here comes the Ashe. But the double teleport means that Wartrim is gone. Ozzy will pick up that one. Number 6 for him on the game. And it's 2 teleports burned and potentially a Baron angle now, though, for Virginia. As they have taken out the jungler and have taken off the Rise for a little bit. There's not really a steal angle here. They don't have any real steal abilities. Great lockdown combo. And there goes Skypture. The Rise is here to play. They're going to try and find the Poppy. Going to be jumping onto Cassante instead. Dodges away from the Encore with the all-out. It's going to be 1 scanning down. But there goes Tyanox. It's Ozzy picking up number 7. And it's going to be Poppy. It's I'm down. Indeed, taking down the members of SCAD. It's another trio of kills for them. As Virginia continue to just keep their foot in the door. Just continuing to be a thorn in the side of Savannah College. Remember, they 2-0'd them in the regular season. They know how to beat this team, and they are showing it. They are showing that dominance once again, as they are putting the pedal to the metal, or some other cliche saying that means similar things. They are just giving them the business at the moment, despite being behind once again. I feel like it's 2 out of the 3 games were just, or I guess not 2 out of the 3 games. It's now 2 out of the 4 games. There we go. Where it's been more of Virginia getting the better of Savannah College, despite being in a deficit, despite being down quite a bit of gold. They're still down quite a bit of gold. It's just been on the back of insanely good team fighting and really good mechanics, though. They're going to try and continue to take advantage of that, as there's the jumping onto the Rakan. Not going to happen. Doesn't hit the Q. Hits the punch, though. Or hits the follow-up denting blow. In this next team fight, both teams are pretty deep in the others, or are in pretty good positions regarding the opponent's base. A big team fight win could just end the game. Savannah definitely can end on their next. If they get an ace with enough members, specifically Cassante being alive, they can end the game. It would have to be a pretty big team fight win. Pretty much 5 for nothing or 5 for 1 if they want it, but they're just going to go for the Baron here. They have no clue that this is happening. There's no chance Savannah even see this, and by the time they do, it's way too late. This Baron's at 3,000 health. There's a lot of damage coming out from this Yone, from this Graves, and it's going to be a stealth Baron for Virginia. And that is a huge piece of getting them to close out this game. So much damage coming out from this Rise, though. They need to find a response play, because they can't just let a Baron go unpunished. But they don't have a choice. That is going to be the goal to even out this gold, or to even out the diff pretty much. Just handed to Virginia. No contest. And Savannah College are going to be stuck grasping at straws here as they're going to lock down River Khan. There's the crescendo. They've burned all their ultimates, though. And now they need to win a fight. They need to get this Yone down, forcing out the flash. Yone does quite literally nothing there. And Lulu Pop is just getting the pop-up that he's dead now. One caught by the Encore. He's a very low Poppy, and it's going to be a shutdown going to the Impersonator. It's 2 for nothing. And the Baron buffs are being wiped out slowly but surely, and they will get to Soul Point off of this play. And there continues... it feels really weird to say there continues to be a light at the end of the tunnel for the team that's in the lead, but it really feels like that. This is a big overextension if I've ever seen one. The flash forwards is kind of nuts, though, and he's gonna be able to justify it. It's a double for Skypture. He knows what he's doing, and he's gonna put the hurt onto Virginia. All the Baron buffs are gone. It's a 4 for nothing, or 4 for 1 in the end. And this might be the dagger in game number 4 as Savannah College they stay alive. They have the team fights. They are organizing their plays really well. They're punishing that overextension from scanning was insane. The fact that they just thought that they could walk forwards like that unpunished into a Sona Ash is very, very bold and confusing, among other things. And 5k down is the reward. They lose the Baron buff, going negative, heavily negative on that Baron power play. That is... everything's gone. Something I can't. I thought this was a replay, which I don't think we have access to. We don't have the ability to do because it looked so damn similar to the previous play, and it's gonna start with Lulu Pop getting caught out. It's already 2 for nothing. Just trying to keep this going is the Poppy, trying to keep the game alive. They're trying to buy time for Izo to split push, but the issue is your split push doesn't work when you have an Ash shoving it down your throat in mid. Doesn't work when your side lanes are getting walked on. As there's the jump in onto the Seraphine. They need Ozzy Wazzy back now, but they're not gonna get him there. He's basing way too late, and it's going to be an inhibitor that they have to pay. As there's part of a wave brought forward. Can Ozzy find the angle with Lulu Pop? This all relies on that they find 2. And that's going to be a lot of damage. It's going to be no kills. Ozzy doesn't kill with the recast. It's going to be a double for Tyanox. He's going to fall, but it's still 3v1 in the base. They have only one Nexus turret to go. It is the ace once again for SCAD Esports. They force game 5. They have forced silver scrapes from Virginia. Are you kidding? How? This looked like a surefire win. The textbook wins in game, like a textbook game 3 moment for Virginia, and they just could not execute it in the end. They get caught too many times, scanning, disrespecting Lulu Pop, disrespecting the position and the advantage that Savannah College had at very specific points in the game, and it's gonna cost them one of their 2 shots to win the series. And now it's game 5. Anything can happen. The next win is not lethal, but if you want to win the ECAC title, the next loss is lethal. That is not how you want your game 4 to finish, especially with how the previous games had gone. And now it is anyone's game. So who's going to punch their ticket to the final? Will it be Savannah College avenging their regular season loss, or will it be Virginia maintaining the status quo? We'll see who's facing off in the final for game number 5. See you then. we don't have the fancy Silver Scrapes musics because we don't have the rights to that song. But we are going to game 5 regardless of song playing or not. So this is a back and forth just barn burner of a series. These two teams have been racking up quite the kill totals throughout all of this. I mean, we had a 20 bomb today, like on the money 20 bomb. So if someone was betting on an absurd amount of kills happening in one player, yeah. Had that, we have a couple quadra kills, we got a penta kill this series. Everything is just pointing to just open the notebooks, dump everything. Let's see where this takes us. Kind of game 5, and I'm just hoping for more of the same, honestly. As Aurora again taken away, assuming it's UVA on the blue side because UVA doesn't name their drafts, and it makes me sad. Skarner taken away. Yep, that's definitely Aurora. That's been the ban for Virginia the entire series, and Skarner's been Savannah's ban. LeBlanc finally going to get rid of the Yone, even in a valiant winning effort. Savannah nearly lost to the Yone because that thing is broken and Ozzy is very good at it. Corky still banned. They don't want to see it ever again because it did a little bit of terrorizing on the Rift. And what are we going to round out the first ban phase with? Seraphine. It was pretty damn good. As much as I hate this champion, it was piloted so perfectly, and they're going to take the Ashe for themselves now that it's left open. Now that the pocket picks are on the table and the cards are out, it is time for Ashe to go into the hands of Virginia's ADC. What do they respond with? Because do they want to answer with an early top lane or early bot lane response? Do they want to secure their entire bot lane? They're going to at least secure the ADC as we have a Felios taken for Skypture. Might as well pull up some of the numbers because why not? Don't know if Zythan has been subbed back in or not. That is, I don't know. They don't tell us these things. 39 games, 59% win rate in solo queue is kind of just it's just kind of crazy, to say the least. Just to have that level of domination right now on champion. Cassante going to be the pick once again as well. Braum Ashe, a bot lane that I have very frequently sung the praises of because it's pretty good. Like, you have a slow, another slow, and with Lethal Tempo returning to the fold, it is a very happy recoupling that really never left. Syndra going to be the pick here. Okay. Oh my goodness. Ozzy Wazzy going to be on the other end of this, at least Syndra matchup, as he played it the Azir into it and did really well for himself in a game 1 victory against Tyanox's oh my goodness, words are hard. Tyanox's Azir, and we are just gonna flip the script. Tyanox going to be on the Azir this time. And supports on the table. Jungles left completely bare. Jarvan and Xin were not banned. I mean, Jarvan, Xin, Vi, Ivern completely unbanned so far, and neither of them bit the bullet. Neither of them bit at all on it. They're going to get rid of the Gwen. Very good into the Cassante with her just in, I believe it's also true damage, but just very high damage output anyways with skip and slash and Q. Even missing the sweet spot, it does way too much damage. The Jarvan going to be taken away this time, or well, in second rotation this time instead of first rotation. They're going to get rid of the Xin Zhao. They're going to get rid of the Poppy. They have an Azir. They have a Cassante. They cannot afford to let that champ through. And Lulu Aphelios, it may not be hyper meta, but it is still an 80 carry being given a massive stat steroid for a very, very... I don't even think Aphelios is as strong as he used to be. Lulu's still as strong as she used to be. It's Lulu. But very dangerous combo to let through. Yumi's not meta, so you don't got to worry about that one at least. It should be a jungle lock in here if my pro play instincts are telling me anything, but it's not going to be. Going to be the Rakan. That can pair really well with Aphelios and Azir. Less so with the Cassante. He can follow up Cassante's Pathmakers or All-Outs if he's in a really weird position to do it, but mostly going to be to follow up or cause a what do you call it? To either set off an Emperor's Divide or follow up a Shuriman Shuffle, and if they have a Gravitum Aphelios ulti, follow that up as well. Vi going to be secured with the Syndra Ashe. This is just a really well-rounded comp. These teams leaving nothing on the table because they know that this is it. There is only third place after this if you do not win the decider. What's the top lane pick going to be into this Cassante? The Malphite coming out into the Aphelios Cassante. Azir, not really going to be bothered, though Malphite still can build MR. He's not very efficient at it, and it doesn't benefit him nearly as much as building pure armor does. What's the jungle pick here? Vi shown, Xin is available, Maokai available, Morgana jungle. Are you kidding me? That is the pick that Savannah are going to completely they are putting everything on Morgana jungle. Game 5, this is your play. That is, I don't know if it's the play here. Not that Morgana's a bad jungler. She's low. I don't know how it's low key, but she is low key a very good jungler. Despite the fact that she really shouldn't be a low key very good jungler. She really hasn't been nerfed out of jungle. So I'm kind of confused why people haven't been playing it. It's still very strong. Her clear is still wickedly good. Like what? It went from 200% damage to like 100 and something percent, which if you know anything about math is more than 100%, which is what it was at before. So still a very fast clear. I would say faster than Vi's, even at level 1. Like W is so damn good at clearing camps. And that's what they're going to put everything on. And the Aphelios and obviously all their other picks, but the last 2 picks are newcomers to the series. Well, and Aphelios are newcomers to the series. And 2 of them were unexpected. Aphelios could have been an option. There were a few other ADCs you could have eyed up, but Malphite and Morg are not two of the picks I was thinking were going to bust out here. Where it all comes down to this, and you're going to be firing very strong ultis. You basically have 2 super ultimates on your side here, as scanning is going to remain in for the finale of this series. So they did keep I'm down in the top lane. I'm kind of intrigued to see what this Morgana is going to be able to do, because it has really good pick potential. It can work really well with the Rakan or the Azir if you can hit some really nice snipes. But as a collective, this team comp doesn't really gel. It's really those bottom 3 champions will gel super, really well together. And then Cassante just kind of has to... He doesn't really need to fit into any team comps. It's Cassante. He can do whatever he wants. He is, even after the rework, which is supposed to make him a little bit worse, is still just a monster. He is the terrorizer of League of Legends. He's the terrorizer of pro play. He's the terrorizer of solo queue at the moment. Just everything that you can think of that is going wrong is still going wrong with this champion. I don't know. I'm just leaning towards Virginia here. I think Braum, Ashe, Vi, Malphite just mesh. I mean, all 5 of them really mesh more than what Savannah's picked up here. Generally, I've been okay at predicting how the game is going to go based on the draft. I think the only one I got super wrong was like I might have got game 2 wrong. Or I didn't even predict game 2, and I definitely didn't predict game 4. But game 1 I was right about Virginia having a better team fight comp. And game 3, I just was like, this is disgusting that Seraphine Ivern exists. And that was true. But I've also been wrong plenty of times. So what do I know? Me siding with Virginia may be a death knell for their season if you are a believer in curses, because I'm pretty good at cursing teams. Like, I'm pretty good at that. I'm sorry, Virginia, if I've ruined your championship hopes by doing a good old classic caster curse. But to put it on the other side, Savannah, I want to see them. I guess not want to see them win, but I want to see what they can do with this Morgana. So there, I guess I can do both sides. Just jinx both teams. I don't know if that unjinxes either side or both teams spontaneously combust and finish in a draw. To be determined, I guess, is the way to put it. But Syndra Vi should work really well. Vi has pretty simple follow-up to Syndra. Syndra has pretty simple follow-up to Vi. You probably don't want to do it the other way. That pushes your enemy away from Vi, who has to go deeper into enemy territory, blah, blah, blah. Very interesting things. It's going to be on the Ashe. It's going to hinge on the Ashe. It's going to hinge on the Vi. That is my general guess. It is a Felios Ashe, so you should be getting pushed pretty easily as well. I would be very shocked if Ashe Braum into a Felios did not get lane push or get lane prio. And the pings could mean anything, but assuming this is a thing that we probably should worry about. Azir Syndra, we'll have to see. I honestly never know what side of the Azir Syndra matchup you're supposed to be on if you want to win it. I've seen teams pick Syndra into Azir. I've seen teams pick Azir into Syndra. I think I said the same thing twice. Syndra into Azir, Azir into Syndra. No, I didn't say the same thing twice. Cool. That's an ugly Malphite skin, not green Malphite. I don't care.
Oh, wait, no, there's just the hard way.
That's simple damage. First strike for Ozzy here. Okay, that's different from game number 1. 100% different from Tyanox's first Syndra build. Not damage-wise, but in terms of... Actually, was it Virginia in game number 1? It was Virginia in game 1. I'm mixing these up. Because Virginia won game 1 on the blue side. Blue side has won every game, by the way. For those who are also, I guess, not paying attention, but it would be weird if you weren't, considering all the shenanigans that have happened this stream. And I'm talking about in and out of game because we've been we waffled about for quite a while figuring out how to exist. So there's been a lot. So no, Ozzy... Oh my god, my memory's failing me, but... No, it was a 0 on the red side. It's a run back. So it's different from his own rune set in game number 1, I believe. He ran... I want to say Electrocute in game 1. But there's the push. Look at that. Wow, it's crazy. It's crazy that the predictable matchup is predictable. And that things are going exactly how everyone and their mother expected it. Because Aphelios has terrible push for most of the laning phase until he gets Infernum. That's a lot of damage. Onto Azir. already a rotation up. They're going to use this to get Lulu to the enemy. Oh, not going to be able to get the full rotation, but they know because of the Hawk shot that he's pathing down, so they don't really need to trap Wartrim, actually. So never mind. I forgot that they got Hawk shot, I believe, because they had vision in the pocket. They should not have had vision. Either that or they just figured it out. Just assumed as such. There's no way they didn't expect it, and now scanning has invaded. The flash over the wall is going to force the flash out of the Morgana as well. And Wartrim, it's going to be a 3v3. They're trying to get it. The smite going to go in favor of scanning, and there's no mana for Wartrim. He has to just kind of give over his own jungle and take this reset. He's going to only grab 4 camps, and he's going to miss out on the blue buff as well. That is a huge deal. He's going to get jumped on. No flash available. But here comes the Impersonator. And now the rotation's down from these mid laners. Malphite versus Cassante in the top lane. Is it going to be first blood onto Izo? No. He has the shield from the footwork, and he's going to be able to just jump away barely from down. And it's a game of inches. We were so close to losing Mortrim. We were so close to losing both Izo and down. That it is up in the air. Who's going to pick up first blood here? It's looking like it's going to be down here. Because that is a lot of chunking going down onto this Cassante. Even through the shielding, he has no more mana. He can't trade back very efficiently to Malphite, who has very good trade, actually. Like, you would think that a tank would have no trade back or minimal inefficient trading, but no, he is really good trading in terms of just damage, not even taking into account the fact that he is still a tank and has more health than you, and you got to do a lot more to make him lose trades than he does to win them. Teleport back in means that there's advantage for Izo. He's going to go for this Iceborne Gauntlet. No flash. The flash follow actually is there. And it's going to be... What? He backed off. He backed off for 1 second. That one click was all it took. That step back, microscopic step back, to put him out of Q3 range. And that means that first blood still an option for all 5... for all 10 players here. That should have been first blood. He flash followed so perfectly. He was on top of him. And he didn't. I don't know what happened there. It looks like it should have hit, unless sidestep, obviously. Down could have still dodged the... Could have still dodged it, but I think Izo decommitted too early. I think he should have gone for the play. It was just a simple Q3. It's not like he couldn't have walked away if it didn't hit. Again, who knows if it would have. These players have really good reflexes still. They're some of the best for a reason. As the trade continues, but now with the bombies, he's a lot bulkier. And now he is the unstoppable force. There it is, unleashed on... Izo doesn't have the all-out to just start doing true damage, start ignoring the armor stat. As the grubs being fought over, that's not going to connect. Nice spell shield there. But are they going to have enough? Nice 2-man grand entrance. And the Aphelios is trying to do as much as he can, as that's the forced disengage from Lulupop. And there's the Shuriman shuffle to pick up first blood. Second blood goes to Skypture as well. Flash forced out of Ozzy. It's the Ashe all alone, and he has a lot of chakrams to throw at him. It's 3 for Savannah in the opening fight once again, and it is a double kill for Skypture to start this game off. That's a huge... No unleashed power there. I don't know if it had to have. There's no way it doesn't. He had like 6... What do you have? He had 6 balls total down. There's no way that doesn't kill. And 1 grub died. Oh, no, 3 grubs died. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong number. Because it's always on the right side, which looks weird from the red side perspective. Because you think it would be mirrored, but no. Why would it be mirrored? It's I mean, copied, not mirrored in this case. So it's not nearly as cool. That is another strong opening. We'll see if this is... We'll see if this has any consistent impact on the game, or any major impact on the game, because we've seen these early kills end up not mattering in the slightest in the grand scheme of things, because they've just gone so sour half of the time, as both these top laners are going to chunk each other to about 50%. And it's just going to be it might just come down to a game of chicken for a little bit. Both teams really uninterested in making any crucial errors, as the lockdown onto the Malphite is there. The wraparound from the Vi not going to even end up mattering. The Morg pretty much ruined the opportunity for a dive by holding the Malphite off long enough for Izo to finish the wave. Which is absolutely a W if you are a Savannah College fan or player. As there's the combo coming through for Syndra. Ozzy not going to throw out the ulti yet. He's doing a lot of damage. I think he should be going. This... Uh-oh. He has to go all out here. That's huge. Unstoppable Force not available. Flash not available. Is he going to be able to follow this up? As he's going to have Flash as well in a second. Not going to matter. Unleash Power goes through. Tyanox gets shut down. But there's not a kill in the top lane. It's not a cross-map trade. And that is very crucial. As, oh, this is a big... Oh, he runs out of ammo for the chakram here. There's a few of the gun... That is one of the big gun combos you always want if you are... if you are an Aphelios player. You always want to see Crescendum with the Calibrum. You want to see the Crescendum Infernum. You want to see Infernum Gravitum. Or pretty much any gun with Severum? That's the red one. Severum. A lot of the gun combos are good. Some of them are less good than other ones, like Calibrum Gravitum's kind of butt. But it's one of the ones you have to tough out to keep the cycle going of pretty much exclusively good guns. Oh, God, I even mentioned Severum Crescendum. That thing is absurdly good. That thing is what put him on the map in the first place. So if they want to fight right now, Skypture just kind of can't. It's not that it's a unplayable one, it's just not optimal. It's not really one you are itching to play. It's one you're burning through one of the trash guns to get rid of it as the arrow connects. Are you kidding? What a snipe. Just fires it down range, playing it like it's ARAM. They're gonna get 2 ultis out. And don't even get the flash. There's the Unstoppable Force over the wall, under the turret, and down. Picks up his first kill of the game. And it's gonna be 2 deaths for Tyanox. And now missing their mid laner. Missing a key engage tool for this grub fight. It's gonna be a 4v5. What a scatter the weak as well to completely ruin the opportunity. Nice ulti is going to pick up 1 grub. It'll be 3-3. It's 4-2 in the end. Great ult there by... Oh, they're gonna call for a pause. And it's a DC, it seems, from, I'm going to assume, down as he's currently walking away from the fight. And it's going to be unpaused. Skypture, great ultimate right there. Just gorgeous Infernum ulti to pick up a grub. And then the smite comes through for War Trim. Should be an unpause in a moment. It's trying... If you're wondering why we're sitting on here, despite it saying the game is unpaused, it is trying to keep the 3-minute buffer that it always needs. And there we go. And this should be a kill. Even the shield doesn't block enough damage there. It's just going back with the quickness now. Going forwards is the Impersonator. And that's going to be War Trim picking up a kill onto scanning. Izo needs to be very careful here, as this is a lot of damage available for Ozzy. Going to take the Rakan down to almost nothing. And now going forwards, Tyanox finds the shuffle, and Jay will fall. It is a 2,000 gold advantage, and this isn't even over yet. The Severum going out. It's a lot of damage. The Flash EW goes in, and that's so much damage onto the Malphite. It's not going to connect for the kill, or the binding will not connect. And Down will be able to just flash away and survive. And it is a monumental fight win right there. Against them, the Might. A ton of gold onto Tyanox and Skypture. As good use of the Severum right there. Did have to burn 10 ammo on a very crucial gun, but gives him the move speed needed to ensure safety, which matters a lot when you're 2-0-3 with a collector already. Wartrim, I mean, yes, we're coming up on a lot of first items, but that is a big first item. He's 2-0-3, and he's almost 40 CS up right now. I don't know if we were able to flash the gold. I don't even remember the hotkey to flash the gold, but if we could flash the gold somehow for each player, just so we can see how far ahead Skypture is, because he is just so strong. Ozzy is keeping pace with him, and even his own jungler is trying to keep pace, but it is not looking like it's gonna happen, because he is accelerated like a Jace Shock Blast. That's a terrible reference, but or a terrible call. I don't know what to call that. It's not really a reference. It's just in-game thing. Anyways, sorry, I was looking at something and that was weird. But, not dire straits yet. Oh, shoot. Whoops. As there's the jump in, trying to get onto this Morgana, but it's not going to happen for Khan going into the quickness. And there's the cease and desist, forced out the stun on to the Impersonator. He's going to be able to jump out with the grand entrance, making it a grand exit. And so far, they're all just walking away. The arrow not going to connect. It does, actually. Over the wall. One-man ulti. It's going to be the Impersonator able to jump away to safety. I don't think Wartrim will have the same leisure, but it's 1-for-1 as it is Skypture on a killing spree at the moment. And now jumping in onto this Ashe, but he gets scattered by Syndra. It is huge. That is a massive shutdown going over to Jay. And this is the fight being turned. The Shuriman Shuffle is there. That's a lot of damage coming out from Tyanox. There's just no chance he survives it. I'm down, puts down Tyanox, and it is a massive swing of the gold. It's gonna cut the gold lead in half, and it's going to put a lot of money into the pocket of one person who matters a ton, and it's Ozzy. He is going to be so strong off of this, like, unbelievably powerful. He's forced. Ooh, 4-stack Dark Seal is really huge, actually. I didn't even think of that one. That is a huge deal, actually. To have that Dark Seal, to die and still get takedowns is big. It's on a Dark Seal build, as they're trying to catch out this Malphite. Down is in a really awkward... Ooh, that's going to end that play immediately. In fact, it's going to cost him quite a bit. He's going to have to spend a lot to get out. He's going to have to spend his Cassante's life to get out. Doesn't cue the other direction to send a knockback. Will be able to just escape. No flash. Arrow doesn't connect. Good dodge there. Just going to be able to get out with their lives. But it is not looking pretty after that most recent play. Jumping in, going forwards. Impersonator going to get the CC. But there's the lockdown. Good flash. Perfect range flash, but it's not even gonna matter, as there's the Malphite flying in with the unstoppable force. It's gonna be 2 picked up, and Down is killing it right now on a killing spree, 3 in a row. And it's gonna be another one going over to Jay as well, and they are going to continue to claw their way back into this game, as it is 400 gold in the lead right now. Only 400 in the lead, I should say, for Savannah, as once again, just like pretty much every other game they've let in, the early lead has melted away entirely under just the team fighting power. It's the raw fighting capabilities of Virginia. How do they keep doing this? How do they keep getting away with this? Because they really shouldn't. This is an early deficit you should be able to claw your way out of. They just are. Just, oh my goodness, it is insane to see so many leads just kind of fall apart for these teams over and over. Mostly Savannah, honestly. There have been advantages, but in terms of just straight up gold advantage, Savannah have lost way more than Virginia have in that case. Though game state advantage is a different thing entirely, and that is a debate for another day. As we are currently just staring down what is a very advantaged position for Virginia. It was pretty advantage even before the gold lead swung back in their swung back to pretty even. They had both Drakes. What a snipe right there. Not even gonna matter in the end, but nice snipe. Doesn't have any MR yet, so Izo is actually getting chunked pretty hard. I just completely forgot he went for the Iceborne still, even though it technically is very, I mean, technically just is extremely suboptimal into the Malphite because he doesn't deal AD really at all. This is so much. And because of that, he's actually just not able to chunk him down. He's not able to dish out nearly as much as he puts out because that armor is going to do way more against him than it will against a Malphite. This is a bad time to take the portal. Forced to flash away. That's going to connect at least. And that is a huge summoner burn for the jungle. He's going to hit the combo. The all-out connects. The unstoppable force is available. He's just going to be able to walk away. Another catch out. There's the cease, the desist. There's just not nearly enough you can do to survive. And Lulu Pop going to pick up his first kill of the game. It's a lot really burn to catch out one player. But it is a lot from that one player as well to just lose. Just Wartrip not even close to where he needed to be there. Didn't have any vision and took the Hex Gate. And that's what's going to cost him. Again, cost him his life, I should say. Scanning has not been the extreme game changer. It's mostly been, I'm assuming it's either out of necessity because like someone had to leave, which fair enough. It's midnight. It was pretty much almost midnight by game 4 start time. It was pretty much guaranteed to be at least 11 something. So early plans be damned for this one. But also if they just wanted to put I'm down on some tanks in the top lane, yeah, is what it is. Scanning still doing what he needs to do, and that's what matters. He's been pretty solid on the Vi so far. Not perfect, obviously, no player's perfect, but he's gotten the engages he's needed to, and he's had a pretty good second. I guess the past 10 minutes have been pretty good for Virginia as a collective compared to the first 10. Massively improved, obviously. You can't really give up so many kills early and say it's not improved. Gonna lock down this Malphite. That is so much damage coming out from this Morgana now. Forcing the flash. They don't want to let him ulti. He's gonna ulti over to the side of the Azir. It's gonna be Tynox falling, and they're not even going to be able to take down yet. They're still working on it. All out pulls everyone away, but there's one. Is it going to be enough? The flash Q is enough to pick up a second kill, and there's the cease, the assist, and Scanning has picked up his first kill of the game as well. And it's just not nearly enough, but maybe green, white, he's ready to fight. He's working on it. So much damage coming out. Picture perfect cleanse. As there's the flash forwards. So many crescendos on the side of Skypture. It's a triple kill. It's a shutdown. They finally shut down separately from killing sprees. That's crazy. so efficient, so perfect, and now 6 kills for Skypture. He just doubled his kill count on that one. And that is a big pinata to break. That top laner, that was a big pinata. They just got all the gold from it onto their most efficient member. Like, their most critical member to get the gold on. There's a reason funneling exists. And there's a reason most of the champs who do it are high attack speed hyper carries. Ooh, okay. That is a verdant barrier purchased for Ozzy, so he's gonna have that extra protection from one spell. Exactly one. They're posturing around this Baron pretty aggressively. Blast going back over the wall to just not even buy time. It's more of just to prevent anything from happening should a Baron attempt break out soon. Because now he has the Canic Rookern, so we'll be able to tank quite a bit, as well as just having straight-up resistances for this Malphite now. Izo in a much stronger position should be... I don't know if it's exponentially harder to kill, but it's noticeably harder to kill, at least. But arrow connects onto Aphelios. That is huge. Cease, desist. He's not going to survive that. That's a shutdown going over to Ozzy. But they need to survive the re-engage, and they will. So chunked down. The execute comes through for Ozzy. It's going to be a double kill for him, and it's time for the Baron. For Virginia, they want to end it. They want to go to the final. And they are just one team fight away from advancing. And once again, it all is going so well until it isn't. And that is... Holy cow, that's a lot of damage. That would have did that much through the shield even. Baron finally falls. 24.5 into the game. And from a hole that Virginia needed to dig themselves out of, it is now a hole that Savannah College need to dig themselves out of. It's 3,000, or it's 2,000 plus the Baron. Good luck. Figure it out, because you're only gonna have one or two more chances to change your fate here this late into the game with this kind of team fighting, just this caliber of team. They are maneuvering so cleanly, it is kind of crazy. There's the jumping on to scanning, and he's going to take Lulu Pop for a long ride, but I don't think it's going anywhere. Good engage from the Impersonator. Can they capitalize on it? The cease and desist will take down Izo. And there goes the Impersonator on the back end of the fight. It is just a beatdown for I'm Down. And there's a two-man Emperor's Divide. It's not going to be enough. Lord Trim will pick up one kill. They're zoning off the Ashe very well. Skypture will get another one as well in response. But it is dire straits now. I said it wasn't before dire straits for either side. It is now dire docks for the side of Virginia. They need for the side of Savannah College, they need to find an angle of a lifetime. The Q gets canceled, and the auto attack will kill off scanning. A minor miscalculation, a microscopic error right there. That is stuff that's going to come in huge. Scanning just missed, barely. But still, just missed. That is a pure timing situation, and that has got to hurt. Like, there is really no angle where that ever happens consistently. That's crazy. Like, I am shocked that just happened. The posturing. The spell shield finally goes down. It takes so long for it to connect, as there's the solo coming in. They're just trying to kill off this Aphelios, but it's not gonna happen. He has the red gun. The arrow connects, but it's onto the Rakan. So who really cares? Because Skypture has 9 kills on the game, and it's a second killing spree for them this one, or this game on the Aphelios. 3.5 items is coming up on full crit. Currently has 90%, I believe. Yes, 90, because it's 20, 25, 25, 25, 25, 25, 25, 15. This Aphelios is threatening. You can see the pings on Flash telling them to wait. That is about a little over 4 minutes away. Drake not in 4 minutes. So they're gonna have to really protect here, as they need to get this Drake, because if not, Jay and scanning Ozzy and Jay will become really deadly, as it is basically just another static shift. Now it really is another static shift, because it kind of works the same. It's weird. Hold on. It is. I'm still not fully aware of how it works. Your next basic attacks on hit within 8 seconds are empowered. Okay. As there's the glacial fissure coming down. The enemy jungle is the place for the fight, apparently, as it's 1-for-1 right now. There goes there goes down as he's taken down. And it's a double kill for Skypture. And he says, yeah, Ozzy, you can get 10 kills, but so can I. I don't think he's gonna hit 20. I think it's that's a bit of a wishful ask. But it's working, as there's the chunking on to Tyanox. No one hit by the Moonlight Vigil, but that's all they needed. It was just to zone them off. And they have now broken into the base. They have gotten a very, very strong position here. Both sides down to 2 tier 2 turrets. Still hasn't gotten that 4th item quite yet. I'm assuming we're going to see a Bloodthirster 5th item. Can't really imagine I can't really imagine seeing something else from an ADC. There's the crit, or not the crit, the shield bow. Great Shuriman shuffle. Perfect flash on the Vi Q flash. Or not Q flash, just that's a perfect flash right to the edge of, right outside the edge of the hitbox for scanning. Scanning still forces a flash, so he's fine with it, but wow. Picture perfect flash right there for Tynock. Just not too little, not too much kind of play, and he flashes any earlier than that, he dies. Any later, he probably spot. Honestly, any later, and he might have actually gotten hit before the flash went through. Who knows? Anything's possible. All we know is that he's alive, and we're dead even in gold still. After Savannah evened out the gold following the Baron buff, they really have continued to keep that pressure on. And it will be a Bloodthirster as well, as you see the Vamp Scepter starting 16 seconds on Drake. It is another dragon that Savannah must contest. They need to win another Drake fight to prevent a very powerful, very beneficial soul from going over. And they've already chunked down the Vi, and they have taken down Scanning once again. And they will get the Drake pretty easily, as they immediately forced to disengage, and they are just booking it to the Baron. They want to finally put the nail in the coffin. What should have been done in games 3 and now game 5, they want to win late game fights. They're not going to start the Baron just yet. Now they're going to go for it, knowing that Virginia are nearby. They have the smite. They have shred. Nice shield right there. They don't steal it. It was real close, but it's not going to be enough. Is the Malphite standing there menacingly? They're going to stun him. He's going to force out the unstoppable force. And they don't win the follow-up. I mean, they don't lose the follow-up fight 100%, but they don't objectively win that follow-up fight. But they have the Baron. That's what matters right now. There's a huge advantage in this bot lane. 8 kills difference, and really losing 4 assists in exchange for 8 kills is pretty valuable, especially when some of those are shutdowns. And then you add in the ADCS diff, which is just criminally... that's just criminal. Not even criminally anything. That's just criminal, period. Jay has not been farming. Yes, Skypture has been farming quite a bit, like excessively so. And that Jay is on pace with pretty much the rest of his team, but with the rest of his team, besides Ozzy, who is farming like a madman because he needs to farm like a madman for those sweet, sweet stacks. If your lane opponent, if the enemy hyper carry is farming as much as Skypture is, you gotta match him. You can't just not. And it shows in the gold diff, a full item and a half behind, which is crucial on a champion like Ashe as well. Champion's so reliant on stats. I mean, every champ's reliant on stats, but you know what I mean. As there's the turret, tier 2 and bot lane going down now, and they are pretty much up to their necks in a bad spot. Cannon not going. There we go. I was gonna say, is he just gonna W it at any point? And Ozzy eventually does W it. But it's going to be the pressure continuing to stay on Virginia, as that's so much damage. Holy cow! You're dead now. Flashing away. They didn't get to press the unleash power in time, and that is just War Trim. It's completely caught being lazy in that case. Just was not really respecting. Just caught lacking. Didn't respect the ability of Ozzy to just chunk down. That is a 10-stack Dark Seal. He's gonna turn it into a Mage Eyes eventually. But he's finished his full build basically. And now that's a very fed Syndra. That is a very strong Syndra. Scab of the Week doesn't connect. Drake in 1:30. Baron in 3 minutes. It is. It's just. Who's gonna blink? Because at this point, the gold diff doesn't matter. It's 3,000. You hit this point of the game where your carries are getting to 5-6 items. As there's the Magi's coming through. But your mids and bot lanes are getting to 5-6 items for the most part. It is not a matter of gold diff. It is a matter of coordination now. And in the most recent moments, it has been Savannah College coordinated, as there's the jump in onto the Braum. That's the CC onto the Aphelios, forcing out the cleanse, and now the Azir is going to have to go golden. But that's one for Skypture already. So close to down. Tyanox so close to dead. Just able to survive. The Winions will do the job for them. Taking out the mid tier 3. They will drop the gold, but who really cares? As that's a catch out onto the Impersonator. A bit of a bold strategy as trying to line it up. Not going to go for it, though. No all out from Izo on that play. This is the power of the Cassante. He's so bulky, you just can't really do anything about him. Gonna just take this... Syndra pulling the iconic childhood move of, you're not allowed to play with this anymore. Nice Q, blind, not even blind, but nice Q over the wall, and it is 3 Hex Tech Drakes for a double attack speed comp. Azir and Aphelios. A double on-hit comp is really critical to get this stuff on. And it is just a matter of time, it seems, for Savannah to pull this one through. They've been clawing. They've just been winning team fights. Oh, nice dodge. They've just been really just killing it in these team fights, which is a complete flip from most of this series, where they were just getting bodied by Virginia and pretty much playing this through ambushes. It's a breath of fresh air and a critical thing to change up right now, as it is one team fight to win the entire series. So it is a bit of a stalemate until further notice, because neither player wants to be the player responsible for a crucial game loss. And neither player, that's a face check though. And neither player wants to, or neither side wants to be the ones to go home this early before the final. Barely surviving, the impersonator will finally fall, but there goes the Malphite over the wall with the all-out. Somehow, Wartrim is still alive. There's the autos coming through, the chakrams connect, and Ionox will fall. Don't you dare walk into that Wartrim. Your team will be so cross if it ends this way. It is a 4v3, and there's so much damage still on the Rift. Ashe, Syndra, Azir, Aphelios, Morgana. Still here. It's a burn down of the Baron so quick. You couldn't really see it. And there's a nice combo coming through. But it's the Scatter the Weak. They don't get who they want, but they still will get 2 kills off of it. Can they find all 4? There's so much damage coming through. There's the save. There's the hero play from Jay, from Down, and from Ozzy. So close to disaster. It is just so narrow. These margins razor thin. The unleashed power is burned on, it's burned on Izo, who is already dead. They are really lucky that those kills flipped back in their favor still, because had Skypture survived that engage, the game was over. They won't be able to end quite yet. The respawns are a bit too close, but you can see the impersonator just accepting the fact that he can't do anything here, and he's just gonna do a little bit of dancing. He's buffing his damage numbers, okay? Buffing up his damage numbers. He's making them look nice and good for the supports of the world. Drake Soul, minute 20. That's what's going to matter. This is what it comes down to. This is another big team fight. We haven't seen that was pretty much the first full-scale team fight in a bit. We didn't have a team fight over either Drake right there. The last 2 dragons have been uncontested because Savannah College have picked up a member or 2 members super quickly and just left nothing but doubt in the minds of Virginia in those plays. And that hit, that's crazy, but okay. Still only 4 items for Jay. Boots still in pocket for Skypture as well. Doesn't really have an item he's thinking of that would drastically change this game. Nothing at all, really. Not one item you think would be super critical Oh, that W did not connect. As another one connects, and even through the Jock Show's enhancements, that's so much damage onto this Malphite. And that's just because he has zero he has I want to say that's 70. Jock Show's is 50-50. And Merc Treads is 20 magic resist, 25 magic resist, so 70 to 75. And then the increase of something, as that's an instant cleanse away. That Glacial Vision not going to connect, and now it's Drake Soul secured. 4 Dragon Drake Soul. It's 2 down. It's double for Tyanox. It's 3 down, and they're calling the GG. It is all she wrote. For the first time, a team wins on the red side in this series, and it's Savannah pulling this one back from the depths. It's a long, drawn-out end game, but it is all in their favor, and it is all over. They will play for the ECAC championship, and Virginia will have to settle for 3rd at best. Oh my goodness, what a finale. It was a tight, hotly contested series, especially when it comes down to that final game. You could feel how hard, I mean, you could feel how much these teams didn't want to be the team to make the mistakes. They were very cautious, and that caution, when it got thrown to the wind eventually, it went in the favor of Savannah more often than it didn't. The 2 fight wins I think they had in the end. 2 fight wins for Virginia in that final stretch of the game really did them in. They could not get to Skypture and Tyanox fast enough. They always were leaving these members on like 1 health. Like the Impersonator and Izo were always so close to dying, but able to get away. And that's those little margins in some of these fights came back to haunt them, and it'll have to haunt them for the entirety of the off-season, the middle of the semester, the winter break, as they're going to have to try and run it back in spring for another shot at the championship. But for Savannah College, their season goes on for 1 more week. Well, Virginia's does as well, but it's only for 3rd. Savannah's hunt for the title continues as they have narrowly made their way into the final, and it's 3 wins to win it all. So good luck to them. Good games to both of these teams, especially that it went 5. Thank you for a back and forth slugfest. I appreciate it. And thank you to Steve, whose power cut out, as he predicted, because of course it would. Why wouldn't things go wrong after they already went wrong so much? But thank you for all who are watching. Have a good night, and we will see you, I believe it is next week, with the 3rd place and championship matches.